Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the semi-finals of the World Team Championship 2022. This is your host Sagar Shah welcoming all of you to this wonderful live stream. How are you doing, guys? Let's go. Today it's India versus Uzbekistan. This is what we are looking at. We have Vidit, Nihal, SL Narayanan and Sethu Raman who are playing, and their opponents are Yakuboev Nodirbek, Sindarov, Javokhir Sindarov, Samshidin Vokhidov, and Jakongir Vakidov. So it's the same team which played against India at the Olympiad. The only difference is Nodirbek is not playing on board number 1. But apart from that, all the same players. So it's going to be great fun and I'm going to give you a great time today. So let's get cracking, guys. Let's go. Let us begin. First board, we have Vidit Gujarati playing with the black pieces against Nodirbek Yakuboev. And Vidit Gujarati here, d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, bishop b4, e3 played on the board. What is the name of this system, guys, in the Nimzo Indian? E3 system. Let's see how many of you can find it. Anyone here who can find it? It is known as the Rubinstein system. Correct. All those who have said here, Dharmil Vyas, very good. It is known as the Rubinstein system, and that is how it is. Okay, so he goes e3. Now with it goes castles, bishop d3, d5, a3. Okay, with it takes, pawn takes. And so now Vidit has given up his bishop pair. And what has his opponent got in return? His opponent has got 2 bishops, but Vidit has doubled his pawns. But Vidit undoubles it and takes. And now what is a very important move to play here, guys? If you have given up this bishop, you must play actively. There are some players who now play b6, knight d7, bishop b7, very slow. You need to be a little more active. What do you do here, guys? Yes, Mudit, you are right. No, Ramesh Kulkarni, this is not a good move because, he'll protect it with bishop b2. It's doesn't make sense. Learn chess with Indian. Disha, Madhu Mohan, Dharmil Vyas, very good. Strike the center. And if he takes here, he spoils his structure. You can take the queen and then eventually maybe with knight e4 you can pick this up, or knight d7 you can win this pawn. So he can't take. Knight e2 played. With it goes queen c7, making a small threat. He will take and then take the bishop. So the opponent comes back. He's like, I'm coming back. Now Vidit plays his knight out to c6. He's not afraid that if opponent takes here, he's okay. Those will be doubled weak pawns. Okay. f4 played. What is f4 against? Guys, why is f4 played in this position? Can anyone tell me? Sagar sir, since how long are you streaming? I'm streaming since 2 minutes right now. e5, exactly, Ayush Sharma. e5 is the move that is stopped because of this. Let me see if I can get a few things on our screen first. Number of people watching this. There we have on the top right now, guys. Joining us is the number of people watching. And what's going to be added to our stream in preparation for Tata Steel and other events? Of course, we are going to add the heart rate meter, because we all love watching heart rates. And that's what we are going to do. I've switched on my machine here. It's called Rhythm 24 band. थोड़ा टाइट करके I have put it. विवेक आर्बिटर इज सेइंग हार्ट रेट हो जाए। हार्ट रेट क्या कोई गाना है जो हो जाए? बट फिर भी हार्ट रेट मशीन को शुरू करते हैं दोस्तों, देखते हैं सही आता है कि नहीं। हार्ट रेट नॉट रेडी टू स्टार्ट। व्हाट हैपेंड? Sometimes heart rate is like, sorry, it's not starting. No guys, I'm alive. Heart rate has to work. Maybe I have to switch on the app. There is an app called Pulsoid. It then connects, and once it connects, then it goes in, gives information, and then it's live. अरे क्या बात है दोस्तों, heart has started beating. Actually apps are important these days. Heart is okay. ऐप बंद हो गया तो हार्ट बंद हो जाएगा, हार्ट रेट बंद हो जाएगा, हार्ट तो बंद नहीं होगा. हार्ट इज वर्किंग. इधर रखते हैं, किधर साइड पे, मस्त. ओके, ऑल सेट. ऑलवेज 80 पे फिक्स कायम. 70 80 70 80. RIP सागर, क्या चल. Okay, Rugdi 8 played here by Vidit, and as I mentioned, as you all mentioned correctly, f4 move stops e5, and that is what Nodirbek Yakuboyev wants. Now let me tell you a bit about Nodirbek Yakuboyev. This guy is a very, very strong player. Okay, he's rated around 26 30 or 40, but he is a monster, yeah, on the chessboard. Like this is him. I feel that Yakuboyev, if I have to compare his style of play to some Indian player, I would compare it to Nihal Sarin. Because he's very positional, he's also very solid, he doesn't lose often, and Vidit had lost to him in the preliminaries. So that's why Vidit has to be extra careful against Yakuboyev, and he goes rook d8. Vidit is like, let me put the rook opposite this, on the file, nicely placed here. Good move by Vidit Gujarati. Let's go. Let's go to the next one. Virtual background will look more better, says Husan. I can try. Let's try. If I can get virtual background working. दोस्तों और क्या आपकी डिमांड्स है वो बताइए. Let me see. My heart rate is increasing, but I'm fine. Let me go to कैमरा 1. हाँ, ये वाला. ये देखो, ये हो गया. अभी ये देखते हैं इसमें कैसा दिखता है. और ये वाला जो कैमरा 2 है, उसे हम कहते हैं थोड़ी देर के लिए अलविदा. भाई मैं किधर हूँ? ये रहा. मैं सोच रहा हूँ सिर्फ मेरा बुक्स दिख रहा है. दोस्तों नाउ आई कैन बी मच बेटर क्वालिटी. कैसा लग रहा है? वाह 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 वाह, बढ़िया. और क्या इंप्रूव चाहिए? एनीथिंग एल्स? वर्चुअल बैकग्राउंड विथ समय एंड अमृताज फेस. चलो वो भी कर लेंगे. पर चेस देखना है कि नहीं दोस्तों? चेस देखना है. जीएम चाहिए दोस्तों, जीएम. हाँ, जीएम टाइटल ये थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट है. Why no GM? What stopped me from becoming GM? ठीक है, क्या ही कर सकते हैं दोस्तों. हार्ट रेट हो गया, कैमरा चेंज हो गया, अब जिंदगी में और कुछ नहीं चेंज हो सकता. जीएम टाइटल, बैंक बैलेंस, ये सब अपने कंट्रोल के बाहर है. सो लेट्स गो टू निहाल सरीन्स गेम. Nihal Sarin is playing against Javokir Sindarov. Guys, सच बात बताओ, ठीक है, सच बात. Like we should know the truth. What is better? ठीक है, this camera or that? This अभी या that वाला बताता हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे ऐसे लगता है कि this camera is so good quality, I need better lighting and all. I have not yet set it up well. This is better. अरे this के इतने सारे लोग हैं. This. ठीक है, इतने सारे लोगों को पसंद है, मुझे लगा किसी को भी पसंद ही नहीं आएगा ये. ठीक है. Knight f3 played by Nihal. Opponent goes knight f6. Nihal says I'll play solidly because Sindarov, it's a clash of styles, guys. Nihal is positional, Sindarov is aggressive. G6, bg2, bg7, castle, d4 played, d5 and c3. Nihal playing the openings of Vladimir Kramnik. This is a move that was popularized by Kramnik, who said, you know, I want to wait. If you play c5, I will take and then I will maybe protect the pawn. He went knight d7. Now Nihal played a4. Now again a very important move. He wants to gain space. So Sindarov stops it. Now one thing has happened. If you play c5, your b5 square is weakened. So all these little subtle positional things happening. Rook e1. Kya chal raha hai? Rook is like, I can actually move long distances. Nihal is making me move one square at a time, but that's Nihal Sarin for you. Rook e8. Also, Sindarov is playing very carefully. Bishop f4, stopping e5 in the position. Now, white has control over the e5 square. He goes c6, and now Nihal plays queen c1. What is Nihal Sarin's idea, dosto? He wants to go bishop h6 and exchange these bishops. And maybe at some point Nihal will go knight d2 with the idea of e4 as well. So very, very interesting position on the board, around equal, nothing special. Anish was in awe of this idea by Kramnik, says Himank. Yes, we had spoken about it. Anish was on one of the streams. Someone is mentioning that Sethu Raman is winning. Oh bhai, Sethu Raman. I'll tell you guys, Sethu Raman openings are really good. I was very surprised that in the last round against USA, against Kuzeda Perez, he landed in a bad position out of the opening because he's generally very good at openings. E4, C5, knight F3, knight C6, D4, CD, knight D4, G6. Dosto, what's the name of this opening? Can anyone tell me? What is the name of this opening? आज अगर इंडिया उज्बेकिस्तान को हरा देता है, if India can beat Uzbekistan, and we will most likely, I don't know who we will face, but we could very likely face China. India-China finals. क्या ही? Accelerated Dragon. Very good. Sakar Chess Ambarnath. Saumit Kripalani. It's not Dragon. You know why it's not Dragon? Because Dragon starts with D6. D6, D4, CD, knight D4, knight F6, knight C3, G6. This is Dragon. But knight C6 matlab it's accelerated Dragon. You're playing Dragon a little too soon. C4. And this is known as the... Dosto, what is it called? When your opponent plays accelerated Dragon and you put both your pawns on E4 and C4. It's called Maroczy Bind. Maroczy Bind. Love chess. Very good. Saumit Kriplani, creative gamer. Deepak Kannan, Beloglavi Sloop. Very good. It's known as accelerated dragon. Bishop G7. Now your knight is being attacked by the knight and the bishop, so you need to defend it. He goes bishop E3. Queen B6. Wow, I didn't consider this because generally the main move here is knight F6, but he goes queen B6 and he says to Sethu, what's your plan? Sethu goes knight B3. He says, देखो मेरा pawn बच गया अभी and I'm attacking your queen. He goes queen D8 back and now Sethu plays queen D2. Very important, by the way, because if you play knight C3 to defend your pawn here, defend your pawn here, most likely black will take his bishop and spoil the structure. It's not like the end of the world. It's playable, but Sethu did not want any of that. So he went queen d2, knight f6, and now he plays knight to c3. Knight came to g4, attacking this bishop. Sethu went bishop f4, d6, h3. Knight went back, bishop h6, offering a trade. And he castled. Bishop takes, king takes. And now Sethu Raman goes long castle, dosto. Let's go. You know, agar main hota tha yahan pe, if I was playing, I would have gone bishop e2. Then I would have gone short castle, rook c1, rook d1, and I would have played very calmly. But Sethu Raman says, I am going for the kill. I want to beat my opponent. He goes f4, queen b6. Sorry, long castle, queen b6, g4, bishop e6, f4. Let's go. Jahangir Wakido under pressure here because Sethu Raman is coming all out against him. And the point is, you want to go rook c8 and you want to put pressure here, but you're not in time because white goes. What's the move here that white will play in time? Yeah, because if you give one more move, he will play knight a5 and he will unleash pressure here. What's the move? Exactly. You are just going forward, going ahead, unstoppable. Let's go. Where is the chessboard? दोस्तों chess board है यहाँ. F5. Well done, chat. Brilliant job here. F5 by Sparsh, Apurva, Akshay, Kunal, Shlok, Madhu Mohan, Srirang, Vishnu, Hasibul, Karthik, Chelawat. Well done. F5 is the right move. But he goes A5. And now Sethu goes F5. And you know, Wakidov says, look, Sethu, I know that you are a big attacker. I know you have big fans in India about your attack. And everyone's talking about it. But I'm not here to be afraid. I'm not here to back down. I know if I go BD7, you will go G5. I know if I move my knight back, you will go knight D5. I know that you are here to kill me. You are here to win this game for your country. So what I'm going to do is, I'm not backing down. I am going for the counter attack. And A4 on the board, hitting the knight. Because if you take FE6, AB3, the rook unleashes itself. The pawn is here. It's very bad. In fact, look at this checkmate also. Check, king here, and knight to B4. Checkmate. Game over, dosto. Khatam khalas. Good night. Goodbye. Tata. See you. This is not going to happen though. He's going to move his knight, but where exactly? Because you can go to D4 or you can go to A1. A1 क्या मूव है यार, पर A1 का फायदे निराले है क्योंकि if you go to D4 then maybe at some point pieces will get traded. In fact, even the queens can get traded. While if you go to A1, the knight will come from C2 later to E3 to A3 to B5 to D5. Hey, possibilities are there. There are many good possibilities. Jahangir has been in excellent form, says Utsav on board 4. And if Sethu beats him today, it will be huge for Team India. Absolutely, Utsav. And Jahangir is one of those players who is really one of the glue. Like, he's the gluing point for the team. And if he loses, I'm sure that Uzbekistan will definitely feel the pinch. Tatwam Krishnam says, I thought we were out of the tournament. Arey Tatwam, where are you? In which universe? Come on, India is playing amazingly well. Let's go to the next game. We haven't seen one game, that is SL Narayanan versus Shamshuddin Wakidov. And SL Narayanan with black goes E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop B5, A6, bishop A4, knight F6 castles, bishop E7, rook E1, the Rui Lopez variation, A4 anti-Marshall played, bishop B7, D3, D6, very solid stuff, bishop D2, queen D7, knight to C3, knight D8 played because he wants to maybe improve his knight to this side, knight to D5, take on D5, ED5, okay, C5 played, AB, AB, rook 8, bishop 8, and this is the position on the board. Wow, knight on D8 is asking everyone, like, where is my hope, where is my scope, what am I to do here? Lokesh Khandelwal says, I love how you make chess so exciting with your vibe and commentary. Can I call you the Harsha Bhogle of chess? I don't know. Maybe you can call me, but okay, we'll talk about it later. But first of all, imagine, okay, guys, imagine that here white plays c3. Okay, and black is like, देखो दोस्तों, I'm going to attack now, full on. And he goes f5. Why is this a bad move? Come on, quickly, I want everyone in the chat. Guys, what's the move here? Absolutely correct. Knight takes e5 by Mahaswin, Deepak, Vishal, Shanks, Madhu Mohan, Srirang, Bhakti, PL Kanti, RVG, Hasibul. Take here, d6, opens up. This is hanging and there's no time for c4 because then you take d7, attacking the rook, queen e7, dc4. White is winning here. So that's the reason why you can't go f4 easily, f5 here. He's gone c4, by the way. And now an important moment for SL Narayanan. He's not like worse, too much worse, slightly worse, but he should play carefully. For example, if he goes b4, I think it reduces his options terribly a lot. And then queen a1, knight b7, maybe queen will enter here, then the bishop will enter here, then the rook will enter here, and that's the nature of these positions. They look very equalish, but when it's like this, what generally happens is that for black to create counterplay is very tough. From where does he create? It's not so simple. So c4, I think India definitely under some pressure on this board. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Vidit Gujarati. After rook d8, castles, he went b6, knight g3, bishop b7, and bishop came out to b2. So a very, very solid position here. Anish Pandelu says, sir, do you ever played chess outside India? Arey Anish, I've played many tournaments outside India. In fact, towards the end, like, of my career, I would say I played a lot, maybe around 30 events outside India, maybe. Narayanan position seems to be cramped, says PL Kanti, but he will come back for sure, considering the form he is in. For sure, that is true. So now, actually, knight a5 is one possibility for Vidit. But I do feel that Vidit has to tread carefully, and always it's happened that Vidit and Narayanan have struck together. Either both have won or both have lost or something like this. So I hope that they are the two key elements of our match today. Narayanan and Vidit on board 1 and 3, because both of them have black pieces right now. I think Vidit cannot go e5 easily, so he must look for play. And how do you create play? Maybe knight a5 with the idea of cd, knight to c4, rook c8, maybe trying to enter somehow on the c file. It's not easy. It's not easy. But if at some point black can get his knight here along with the bishop, that would be something. That would be something. Ritwik Karingula says, Sagar bhai, how did you manage your expenses when you went outside India for tournaments? Any tips? Well, spend less. Very important. Find the best deals. For example, when we stayed in, I think it was in Spain for 60 days there, or 45 days for 4 events, we spent roughly around very low amount, some insanely low amount, like 800 euros for 45 days. That was coming to some 20 euros per day. Plus we would buy groceries only 5 euros per day, cook at home, all of that. And you should be okay with your bank balance going down, because when you travel, you are trading money for experience. And that is an important thing to do at young age, for sure. I mean, people say, let's invest in crypto, let's invest here, let's invest there. I would say invest in traveling, because it can give you experiences which you would never have imagined. Bishop f5, bishop takes g7, king takes g7, played here. Okay, I like how Nihal has exchanged off one of the bishops on g7. Maybe he can play knight to e5 here. No, TW Aditya with its rating is 2662 because it's rapid rating. It's not classical. So these are rapid because the time control is 45 minutes plus 10-second increment. That's the reason why. Okay. This is around equal. I believe Nihal will go knight e5 here. Aram se. And then let's go to Setu. What has he done? A4, he did go knight a1. Good move, Setu. Bishop d7, and now he's improved his knight with c2. And he wants to go to e3, maybe to d5, or to a3, then to b5. And for black, it's not easy to open up the position. If you go a3, I'll play b3. I'll keep things closed here. That's the point. By the way, guys, did you SL losing? What? Really? Oh, he did play b4. SL Narayanan did play b4. This was the move which we had mentioned. We did not like it. But then for SL, it was not an easy decision, actually. Maybe taking here is possible. But you don't want to sort of undouble his pawns. But now f5 would have been nice, because there's no bishop looking here. There's a pawn in between. So b4 looks wrong, actually. It looks wrong at many levels. I don't know why Setu went for this. Okay, let's think about it. Bishop a4 played. No, this was not the best move, bishop a4. It just blocks the a file. He should have gone queen a1. So things are now much better. Why did he go bishop a4? Okay, there was another very nice move, by the way, guys. d4. And what a move this is. See, if you take cd4, it is understandable that b4 pawn is hanging. But can anyone tell me what is the point after e takes d4? Why is this position so good for white? Actually, it's not easy. There are no moves as such, but it's just about understanding the position. What is the move here? I mean, not the move, but what is the idea? Open e file. Yes, rook gets the open e file. Very good. That is correct. What else? What else is happening? Black bishop is out of the game. Correct. So what you can do is you can attack the queen. It has to defend this. So queen c7. And now you can drop back your bishop. And essentially what you are saying with this positional pawn sacrifice is that your bishop is beautifully placed here. Your knight can move in when required, and your rook is well placed. So for one pawn, you have excellent compensation here, right? Do you agree? So d4 is a very nice positional pawn sacrifice. He instead goes bishop a4, queen c7 and queen e2. And here I think Narayanan is back in the game now. That is good news for India. Let's go to Sethuraman versus Jahangir Wakido. Knight a1, bishop d7, knight to c2, and he plays queen c5. What is Jahangir trying to achieve? Maybe he wants to go knight e5, and also later when the knight jumps to d5, it doesn't attack the queen. Sayyed Yasin says, Yesterday we saw bullet chess of Arjun. It was bullet vehicle fast, but Sagar Shah's commentary is very fast. Looks like bullet train of Arey. Sayyid. So now can we go G5? It looks like an interesting move, but after knight H5, knight D5, I wanted to do this. E6, maybe black is fighting back. So excellent move played by Sethu, bishop E2. I love this move. What he's planning is G5 when black cannot go to H5 because the bishop will take the knight. So that's the point here. Fantastic. Very nice point by Sethu Raman, playing bishop e2, and Sethu is one, India was always facing problem on the last board in this tournament, but if Sethu manages to deliver, nothing like it. Very nice move. Bishop e2. Meanwhile, Nihal Sarin goes knight e5. And what about Vidit? After bishop b2, Vidit has thought for some huge amount of time. 9 minutes already. What would Vidit be thinking, guys? Vidit would be thinking, कि क्या करूं मैं? Should I go knight a5? But I must be sure against e4, e5 if I have everything under control. Should I play knight d7? Knight e7. Should I go knight d5? Because if e4, I will take this pawn. So many possibilities. cd4, not so sure after cd4. It only helps white, I feel. Opens the c file, improves his structure. With pawn here, the bishop is a little bit passive. What about c4, says Ajay Arvind. But Ajay Arvind, this pawn, if I take, what's your plan? You want to go knight d4, huh? Nice. Ajay, I'll go bishop c2 now. And you have to do something now about e4. What is this move? Guys, yesterday we talked about this concept. c4, what is that move called? Why is Abdul Sattarov not playing? I think he would be coming to India, yeah? So maybe that's the reason why. That could be one of the reasons why he's not playing. He's coming for Tata Steel Chess India. So it might have become too much. No, it's not overextended. It's not deception. We learned yesterday. No, c4. Tension gone, right? Kunal Gupta, very good. Releasing the tension. You see, there is a tension here. This pawn can take here, I can take here. Whenever there is tension and you release it, do it with great responsibility. Don't do it just like that. Even I can tell you in a very simple sense, c4, let's say this is the position. There is a tension here. Black can take, white can take. If you release it, you must be very sure, because then this structure becomes less under pressure, and then black can try for e5 break. Anyway, Vidit goes queen, rook a c8 here, and his opponent plays queen e2. Important move. Here Vidit must now think how to continue. Right now the match is very evenly balanced. I would say Vidit is equal, maybe slightly worse. Nihal is equal, maybe slightly better. Narayanan is equal, maybe very slightly worse. But Sethu is the only one you can say who has got a tangible edge. Okay, you can go knight e5, attacking here. But he goes g5, attacking this knight. Knight must move away, knight e8. And then knight e3, and exactly what white wanted. He's defended c4, he's ready to jump in with his knights. One second, I'll be back in a second, guys. Have you ever played Chinese chess? Shraddha asks. Yes. You know, I'll tell you one small secret. I think I learned chess, then I played it for a while. Then I realized I was not very good at it. Like I did try to beat my father. My father used to beat me. I used to cry and all of that. During this period, one of my uncle, who is like my cousin sister, who's married to an American who has Chinese origin, he gifted me a chess set of Chinese chess, and I was so amazed by it. I remember there was a car on the board, like there was a car on it, and there were these different sorts of pieces with this symbol, and there was a river in between, and once you cross the river, the pieces will change their powers. Like if a piece is just moving straight, after it crosses the river, it will go straight and cross as well. And it was so exciting because firstly, no one knew Chinese chess, so I would teach them the rules, and then I would be like, can we play a game? And I knew some tricks and I would beat them, and that was my favorite thing. But then I realized that I should learn chess also, and became an IM only. Should have continued Chinese chess in my life. What do you think, guys? No, it's not Chinese checkers, it's Chinese chess. Let's go to Vidit's game. Oh, Rook d7 played by Vidit. Now, Vidit is not losing, but definitely it's not a very good move. So, I'm thinking, what's the problem? If I play e4, which looks like a move, d4 is hanging. So right now you can't do it. And Vidit is waiting, you know, he wants to go rook d8, he wants to keep pressure. So why would this be such a bad move? I don't understand. Let's say rook a d1, rook c d8. I mean, how is white going to make progress? Because for white, either it's f5, which will be met with e5, or it's e4, which will be met with taking this pawn. So essentially with the move rook d7, Vidit is telling his opponent that I see your only way of making progress is e4. And if you don't play e4, then you can't make progress. So against e4, what I'm doing is I'm going to put my two rooks on d4 so that you can never push e4. That is what Vidit wants to do. Let's go to Nihal versus Sindarov. Whoa, so many moves have been played. You know, Sindarov went knight e4. Nihal just chopped it off. Nihal didn't even think about moving his queen here. He just took, okay. Pawn takes. Nihal went knight c4. And Nihal's idea is that he wants to put his knight on e3 maybe. e5 on the board. And that is a pawn blunder, dosto, because knight e5 is possible. Or is it? Why is knight e5 a mistake? Can anyone tell me in the chat? Vijay Kumar Palasia says, I have one question on your story. What to do if your child gets frustrated after they are not able to beat you? How to make chess interesting to them? I think give them more opportunities. Give them more opponents. Also, tell them the thing about it's more important to improve rather than just win or lose. And yeah, at some point the child will beat you and that is a challenge. So don't throw away the point. That is, I think, the worst thing you can do. Maybe some people do lose in the beginning just to build the interest, but I think in the end it's better not to do it that way. That's my personal opinion, but it is no golden rule. Some coaches do lose games and then they are able to get the child more interested, and that way I don't like it. Although in one of my recent podcasts I did something similar. You will see that in the days to come. Rook e5 is the move, and so many people have given it right. Learn chess with Indian. Samir Sangam, Keshav Arora, Ritvik, Vishal, Pratik, Yuvraj, Dharmil, Prasad, Abhishek. Well done, guys. So E5 very quickly spotted by Sindarov. He's not one to miss tactics. That is for sure. And I think now Nihal will go Rook A D1. And Nihal all the time is looking for these small little edges. You know, it's not like he'll win like a big edge or something. Just small little, looking for some weakness here, some weakness of a square, park his knight. That way. No, I didn't lose to Samaya. He beat me fair and square. Atanu Sarkar, that is true. I did meet Amruta and I'm happy that I continued chess. By the way, if I take, you take, I want to get my knight into the game. Can I go F6, knight F7? Possible. Okay, knight G5 on the board. What about Nihal Sarin versus Sindarov? E5, Nihal thinking. Guys, the match looking intense. Very nice move played here by... Oh, he wanted to go Queen D8, not Rook D8. Acha. That was his point. H3 on the board. I think Vidit position definitely looking under pressure. You know, a good move here, according to the engine for white, was to take. And after take, to play C4. And look at this. Now you have this bishop open, this bishop open. It's looking very bad. Very bad position. This is exactly what black does not want. You know, black always wants to create enmity between these two bishops. It's like divide and rule. You know how you do that? You don't, right now this bishop is happy, but this bishop is sad. At some point in the future, when you push the pawn to E4 or something, this bishop will get blocked, this may get open. But if ever you allow both the bishops to be happy, that will be the end of your position as black. So that is exactly what has to be avoided. But H3 played here by Nodirbek Yakuboev, and Vidit does not know what to do here. That is the biggest problem for Vidit. And I think somewhere down the line, Vidit could have improved his opening play. Like he played here knight C6, right? Maybe he could have started off with E5. Because the moment he played knight C6, his opponent got F4. And even here, it's not so clear, but slowly he drifted into a bad position. Yeah, not YouTuber. This can be a two bishop advantage game for sure. So on board 1, Uzbekistan better. On board 2, it's equal. I wouldn't say Nihal is better or worse. I think it's equal. Board 3, Narayanan, I think has managed to equalize. He has taken on G5. So after C4, B4, Bishop A4, which was a bad move, Queen E2. I think Narayanan is back in the game. He will most likely play knight F7, and this should be equal. And Sethu Raman has an advantage. Wow. Look at what Sethu did. Bishop E2, knight E5, G5, knight H5. Now Sethu has to look at how to create an inroad. Let's say you take. Bishop pawn takes. And I push F6 to open up the king. EF, GF. Now, of course, you don't come out with the king because then you are just slaughtered in the center of the board with this hanging and knight D5 and all that stuff. F6, EF, GF. If you go king H8. Queen takes D6. Queen takes D6. Rook takes D6. maybe black is surviving. Yeah, it's not so clear. Black's position cannot be just killed in one blow, because at the end of it, this looks like a good idea, but the king is safe on g8, h8. But I do think that this position is one way. White is a pawn up and he can put pressure, so it's a good position for white. Queen h6 says 150 रुपया देगा, but then 150 रुपया देगा रुक g8 को कौन सा? And now there's nothing much that's happening. Courage the courageous dog. Oh, Adarsh, you are actually reminding me of my childhood when I used to watch this series called Courage the Cowardly Dog. It was such a funny cartoon. That dog name was Courage, but he was always scared. Guys, how many of you loved this thing that came on TV? It's called Laugh Star Olympics, something like that, where everyone used to play, like Yogi Bear, Scooby Doo, Johnny Bravo, in all different teams. What was it called? Laugh Olympics. Laugh Olympics. That was too good. Yogi Bear, Yogi Yahui, Scooby Dooby Doo, and Cartoon Network was my childhood actually. I saw a lot of it. Yeah, loved the collab of all cartoons. Maybe now, guys, in future, Chespa will enter the frame. Hopefully. Rook c7 played. Look at Vidit. He's just moving all his pieces a little bit here and there. He's also waiting. Both players playing the waiting game. But I think Yakuboyev can now do this. And that would mean Vidit would be under big pressure. Then the bishop can go back. The queen can come in. That would be very bad. So let's see how Vidit plays this. Actually, his position is on the edge, I would say, already. Meanwhile, after e5, de played by Nihal. Takes, rook e5, knight c4, rook e7. And I won't be surprised if Nihal manages to start pressing here. But how? So the move I think he can do is knight e3, one idea. The other is rook d1. Parth Balotia says, hi Sagar bhai, today I received the giveaway chess set after a bit of misunderstanding. I also posted an unboxing video on Insta. Really love the set, amazing pieces. Thank you so much, Parth. We'll check it out and we'll also share that on our Instagram. So thank you so much for doing that. By the way, guys, today my good friend Avetic Gregorian has given a giveaway of Chess Mood website, which has premium membership, which costs close to $230 each. Like that, he has given 25 memberships to all those who want to seriously improve chess. So you can check out that video that I've posted just a few hours ago and comment on it and make some good comment as to why should you get it, why do you want to improve at chess, and maybe you can get that one. A huge thank you to him, because it's almost like 25 into $230 is like some $6,000 plus some 1 month, 3 months membership. So totally he gave some memberships worth 5 lakh rupees for ChessBase India. So a big thank you to him. Does India have any chance? I think India has decent chances. Nihal will definitely try and start pressing here. But I don't think, like after rook d1, the problem is bishop e6. knight e3, and then bishop comes here and attacks this pawn. This is the problem. And knight d6 snake stripe god is good, but again I believe some bishop h3, bishop g4, black is okay. Let's go to SL Narayanan and see how is he doing, because he, oh, look at Narayanan, yaar. What a great guy. By the way, I'll explain to you why. Gaurav Bedi has sent in a super chat saying, great job, Sagar. Chess is a stress buster for me in my corporate job. You have made me fall in love with chess again after 7-year hiatus. Array. Thank you, Gaurav. That's very kind of you. Now, look at this, guys. Bishop here is looking at here. Okay. This is corporate job. Okay. Stress. Nothing happening. Bishop says what to do. Let's take a break, a sabbatical. And in that, I will move to a better job where I'll be happy. Okay, just joking. Bishop b7, rook a1, bishop c8, bishop b5, bishop d7, bishop takes, queen takes, h3, and the bishop is gone. By the way, I think having a job without stress is a myth. What do you think, guys? Like, stress is always there, some or the other. No? थोड़ा बहुत तो stress रहेगा ही ना, like. Knight f7 played. So while white does have the a file, black wants to expand in the center. Yeah, having minimal amount of stress does enhance our pressure, our performance. Rakshit says, if passion is your job and you are too good at it, I think it's less stress. Possible. But then when you want to grow, let's say you are good at commentary, or you are good at as a YouTuber, and you have, I mean, so many YouTubers, yeah, they start off with just making videos. It's fun. Let's make videos. Just enjoy. By the way, F5. Let's go, SL Narayanan. He's getting a good position. So they start, you know, this making videos and all. It's fun. It's just fresh, nice, enjoyment. And then they start growing. They start having more people. And they want to make a difference. So then they get more people to join them. Then they have to manage the people. And then they have to do other things. And then they have to make sure that they fulfill their promises. Like, I was seeing this very amazing video that was posted on some channel, Colin and something, where they were showing when Mr. Beast opens up a chain of his first Mr. Beast burger restaurant, and in some mall in the US, and 10,000 people nearly come there. It's insane. And it looks amazing on the outside. It's like, wow, Mr. Beast living his dream. But the amount of stress, I could literally feel it, you know, like things going wrong, people not moving in the mall. Suddenly there's a risk of a stampede happening, some kind of a thing where someone says something to someone, a fight could start. It's not easy to remain in that zone. So I think it's better not to say that, oh, if I have my job, which is my passion, then I'll be happy, because not really. I think it's all internal. If you can be happy, in general, you can be happy in many different situations, I feel. Because even if you are doing your dream job, you cannot always be happy. Maybe more discussion on this needed, but for now, SL Narayanan has pushed the queen away with f5. And then Setu, what did Setu do? Oh, Setu played the line we said. He took on h5, gh5, and is pushed to f6. ef6. And now gf. Yes, Rakshit, what are you saying? Gf. Sorry, something else. You can be happy and still be stressed. Okay. Let's look at what Vidit is doing. Bhai, Vidit and Yakuboyev sitting opposite each other. Vidit is like rook d7. Yakubo is like, Vidit, do we have to play some kind of a chess that is not like you can move your pieces anywhere? No, what? Okay, you got to. Vidit is like, one square. Really? Do we have to move one square only? They're like, yeah, okay. h3. White also moves one square. h6. Black also moves one square. Okay, one square chess is going on. Rook c7. Got it. Queen f2. Okay. King h8. ठीक है. एक स्क्वायर चल रहा है बस. हाँ तो अब एक स्क्वायर चलते हैं. Rook e1 खेलेंगे. तुम Queen e7 खेलो. All pieces are in their lowest possible activity here. But it's a waiting game. It will blast. At some point it will blast. Dipanshu Dhillon has made a very interesting thing. Best times were when friends used to fight for chewing gum. Now earning lakhs and battling with depression. Wow, wow, wow. Kya baat hai? Although I would say that if you are no longer a kid and you are still chewing gums without earning money, that could also lead to depression. King h8 played. 19 minutes for Yakuboyev, 19 minutes for Vidit, both having equal time. And now going to Nihal Sarin versus Javokir Sindarov. Knight to d6, attacking the bishop. एक जन बोल रहा है भाई कमेंट्री करो ना. ठीक है. Knight d6 played. He's attacking the bishop. Now bishop has to move. Where to go? Bishop g4, bishop h3, bishop e6. Where do you move your bishop? Or you just give up your bishop. Knight f5, gf5. But against Nihal, it's a risky decision. Look, you can do that. Rook d8. Because then you take and now you have control of the d file. So white says I will take the d file, but black says no, I'll double and I'll take the d file. So white says okay, only if I had my king here it would have been nice, but I can't get it. So he gets the d file and all of a sudden it's problem. But then white says I'll come king f1, but black says I'll come to the 7th heaven and I'll attack this pawn. Then white says I'll defend it. Now black is like, oh my god, his king is coming and going to push me out. So there is some problem, you know, king g6, king e1. Now you have to go back. If you go rook c2, what a beautiful trap. So that's why you have to go back and then rook d1 and then rook takes and then king takes and then draw होगा दोस्तों. तो draw ही करना है तो थोड़ा enjoy करते हैं life में. Okay, knight d6. Photographic repetition in VD game. Anish Pandelu, कहाँ पे photographic? कौन सा photographic? There is no photographic repetition. सब तो नए नए moves कर रहे हैं वो लोग. But here is our hope, दोस्तों. The hope is in SL Narayanan because SL has pushed f5, queen e7, gone to f6, b3, and now he's thinking how to create more play. देखो, this is right now a fresh battlefield. SL Narayanan has to think, how do I create something here? You know, it's a blank canvas. You have a knight, you have a queen, you have a rook, you have two pawns. You may want to add this pawn. So I'm thinking, as an artist, you know, one of my artistic feeling is, can we go e4? And the thing is, if he takes, I don't even want to take this. I want to play f4. And the artist within me says, I want to sit on e5 with my knight. But the problem is that this bishop is a dark squared bishop which can anytime pick up this knight. So in that sense, it won't work. But the other idea is that I can push f4. And then you will be like, oh, are you going f3 maybe? Knight g5 and maybe f3. That's an interesting move. And knight g5 can become very dangerous. Like for example, if you go queen f3, knight g5. Attacking the queen could be an idea. Or I can go knight g6, knight h6. My knight is coming from here to here or here. So I like f4 now. Let's see what SL Narayanan does. He has great possibilities with his knight coming from here. f4, f3, rook on the f file. Rook on a6, yes, attacking d6, but where's your another piece? Bishop, if it could attack d6, could make sense. Like after e4, maybe bishop f4 could attack. But I'm not going to play e4 now. I'm going to play f4. Let's see if Narayanan does. For human beings, f4 is slightly curious because somehow when you play f4, the e4 square is weakened. But when there is no knight, like a knight, let's say this was a knight, knight e4, white is better. But there is no knight. So he can go f4. Let's go to Sethuraman versus Jahangir. So after taking ef6, now Sethu is thinking, this is one of those situations which is risky. Why? I will tell you. The risky thing is that, have you ever been to a restaurant where you say to the waiter, please bring me a menu card, and he brings you the menu card and you are so excited seeing the menu card, you are like, wow, this is nice, oh my god, there's pizza, there's pasta, there is bhel, there is pani puri, there is also roti sabzi, there's everything. And so you are thinking and you are like, oh, what should I do, what should I eat first, this, that, there are so many enticing options. And this is the situation that Sethuraman is. And in the end, sometimes you just don't understand and you order something which you didn't want to eat. It happens. But I think for Sethuraman it's clear, yeah, there's only one dish here. There are not too many. Like he must take, I don't know, it's like pizza, take it. Okay, now there are some choices, like you want to go rook g1, or you want to, no, he goes queen f4. What? Why Sethu? Why? Sethu has gone queen f4. Okay, my first question. I understand what Sethu wants. If you take, he wants to take. And you can't go knight g6 to block because boom, boom, and you lose the bishop. Got it. Okay, Sethu, I understand your move queen f4. But what Sethu may have missed, and this is not easy, guys, and actually I don't even realize why. f5. What a move. Think about it. ef5 needs to be played, and now queen takes c4. And all of a sudden, these two pawns look pretty. But what do you do? With f6, I'll go king h8. Otherwise, rook hf1, I'll take your queen. And if you try to keep the queens, but how do you keep the queen? Like queen f2, maybe? But then there might be knight d3 check. And you lose the exchange. And you know, these two pawns do look dangerous, but f6, king h8. And after that, there's nothing. So I think queen f4, f5. How easy or tough is this move for Jahangir? We will see. He is actually a very, very good defender. He is very resourceful. So he might be able to find it. Let's see. Rakshit says, I don't believe in engine. Sethu will win. Possible. I'm not saying that Sethu's position is bad. I'm just saying that finding this move f5 will definitely lead to trouble, because right now taking this is equal to resignation. Take queen here, rook g8, now rook g1. Earlier the queen was defending g1 square. Now it's no longer defending, so we can do this. Let's see. This is a critical moment in the game and in the match against Uzbekistan. Will Jahangir find f5 or not is the question. Let's go to Vidit Gujarati's game, because after all this little dilly-dallying here and there where both players were moving back and forth, it seems like something's going to let loose now. He goes knight a5, releasing the pressure on d4, and Yakuboyev instantly goes e4. Careful with it. Careful. Can you go knight c4? Because attacking that bishop c1, that has happened. Actually, it happened. He went knight c4, bishop c1 on the board. Amrita, AC सिर्फ करना. And now let's see how Vidit continues, because for him it's not easy. With it, he's thinking, should I do like take? Should I play b5? Should I go somewhere? What are the possibilities for Vidit? He's getting cramped here. These 3 pawns look very strong. What about Nihal Sarin? Oh my goodness, what we just discussed did happen. भाई अपन ने पूरा गेम गेस कर लिया क्या? Rook d1, rook d7, rook d7, rook d7, king f1, rook d2, rook b1. That might happen. That might happen. Sahil Nair says h5. Sahil, you're saying h5 here. But what about just e5? And then this pawn will fall. I don't think so. h5 is just too weakening. Maybe you want to go e5, h4, but then I'll take. Maybe. He's taken on d4. Of course, he'll take back with the pawn now. There's nothing more to think. Let's go to SL Narayanan's game. Oh, and SL did go. Did he go? No, he went knight f7, queen g4, f5 did happen. This, we were here, b3. He played f4. Queen g4. SL went. Arre bhai, SL Narayanan kya hi khel raha hai? Queen d7. Now, Gusao, knight f5. Go here. Defend this pawn. This is the best move. Let's go knight f5. Okay. Let's say he goes bishop c1 because he wants to control this square. I'll go rook d8 just to hassle the queen. Queen c7. And now everything is in black's control. So you can go like h5. Let's say bishop b2. f3. It's going to be very, very, very dangerous. And I think Narayanan might score India's win again. What a player he has been here. SL Narayanan. Amazing. Yes, Hasibul. It's the same format like yesterday. Let's go to Sethuraman versus Wakidov. Oh, he goes bishop e6. He did not find f5. So that's good news. But bishop e6 was the second best move in the position. But here I think Sethu can continue. Like say queen f6, king g8. And now maybe he can give up this. This pawn is hanging. Yeah, I know. Maybe rook d5. Sacking an exchange would be possible. Guys, that was amazing juice. Must melon. Oh, he didn't go knight f5. He went rook d8, which is the second best move in the position, but also fine. Rook d8. What about Nihal Sarin's game? GF, he went b4. Okay. Takes, rook d2, a5. What is Nihal's plan exactly? If you go rook b2, he wants to perhaps exchange one pair of rooks. Then rook d7, maybe he wants to go b5. Typical Nihal style, just trying for a small edge here. You know what Nihal reminds me of? These great players of the past like Karpov, Ulf Anderson, all these players who used to convert small edges into a win. And many people would say draw hai. But Nihal would play on. And I think Nihal wants to play here as well. They can see something more than just what we can see. We can only see the bar and some moves. But Nihal is like, what if I go a6, takes, isn't then the f5 pawn more weak than my f2 pawn? Isn't c6 weaker than my b4 pawn? And these little things, they can assess very well. I don't know if Nihal would be so particular about little things in his life as well. On the chessboard, he's very particular about little advantages. But like in life, those little, we have to see what kind of a person he is. Meanwhile, Vidit has gone knight g8 and Vidit is actually preparing already for the winter coming, which could come from any direction. The winter could come from d5, from e5, from f5. Maybe the pawns stay here and the knight could come in. I think it's such a hard position for white to play, for black to play, because the attack can come from anywhere. Tejas says, could Vidit have gone e5? Ah, nice move, Tejas. That's a good suggestion, because here this is the issue. But Tejas, after I take, let's say you take with the knight, and now I could think about taking here, but I know you want to take here. Actually, not so simple, huh? It's just that even this position is very much better for white. And let's say a move like queen f5, very powerful. Even a move like d5. Oh, there is knight g4. Sorry. But if I can move the queen and play d5, that would be very good. So queen f5. Attacking the knight, knight g6, maybe d5. And bishop could pop out here. This diagonal, rook f1. Looking bad. Yeah, looks bad. Setu is worse. What happened? Oh my god. ef6, queen f4, bishop e6. Setu goes rook g1. Setu misses a tactic, guys. Can you spot it? I had actually seen this tactic. Because, guys, look, one on any square where there's one attack, one defense, it's a loose piece. And LPDO can happen. Loose pieces drop off. I think you should not start with it. There is the thing. It's important to get the move order right. It's important to get the move order right. Because if you start off, very good job by Samir Sangam, World of Wit, Ojas, PL Kanti, Prasad, Jeremy, Utsav, Himanshu, Samarth and Maverick. Check. You're losing the queen. So you take here and now take this. And this game is over. You have lost an exchange. The point is you shouldn't start with this, hoping that he'll take here and then you will win an entire rook. Because intermezzo, check first. And then I'll take. And there is no fork here. So that was the point. But rook h g1 on the board. And the question is, will Wakido find knight d3? It's a bit surprising that Wakido is thinking. He had 17 minutes 40 seconds. So he's thinking from 2 minutes 20 seconds. Maybe they know what something they are thinking, what we don't know. It's a check. Takes with a check. Rook d1 back. Queen g5. And what is left? Nothing. Game is over. Rakshit says ND3 is simple. I found it while having dinner. So if Vidit is worse, guys, as you can see here, Vidit under big pressure, knight h5, again a great move found, f6. So if Vidit is in trouble, I wouldn't say he's lost, he's worse, but the game is not over. Setu, I think the game is over if he finds knight d3. But the very fact that he's not playing knight d3 for quite some time surprises me. Maybe the time has been readjusted. Nihal Sarin, meanwhile, draw, I think. There's nothing much going to happen here. They will agree to a draw. And SL Narayanan is winning, it seems, here. Very nice. He went rook d8, Bishop c1, h6, rook a8, takes, king h7. And the reason why this position is also winning is because there is this attack coming in. f3, queen can go to g6, g5, knight h4. This is weak. The queen is out of the play. King is too weak. Knight can come from d4 to e2. Too many problems. b3 is weak. Knight can sit here and attack here. So SL Narayanan will win. Vidit has to somehow hold this, which is not going to be easy. Again, Vidit's game is a crucial one. And what about Setu Raman? अरे सेतु रमन का गेम किधर गया? Is there some issue with the broadcast? Let me just see if... Yeah, there does seem something going wrong. No, I think the moves are not updating perhaps. Just check if it is working on chess.com. With it and they drew. Okay, also on chess.com it is stuck. So maybe it's the position anyway. So no change, guys. Everything looking okay for now. Let's go to the board. Rook g1. One result is out. Nihal has drawn his game. Again, Nihal's 7th draw out of 8 games. 8 classical games he's played. But Nihal is our blitz expert. We need him for blitz. Okay, what happened? Knight h5, f6 played, d5. Okay, some hope here for Vidit. e5, knight g3. What happens if I take? Oh, he goes knight e7. But I was thinking, what happens if I take? Bishop takes, sorry. Knight e5. He goes knight f5, queen g3, putting pressure here. Yeah, looks difficult. But he went knight e7. Okay, let's go with it. Come on, fight till the end. Your game is the most critical because SL Narayanan is delivering once again. And Setu might lose. Yeah, that happened. He found knight d3 business. Knight d3, rook d3, queen g1, knight d1 happened. Queen g5 happened. What? He took with the queen. He gave him a chance. Maybe h4 was possible. Maybe Setu's idea was this. Who knows? The right move here was h4 somehow, or just ignoring. But you know, human beings maybe can't play this way. He took with the queen, rook g3, Setu's back. Oh, bg4 played. Guys, kya ho raha hai? bg4. Now you can't take hg because your queen is hanging with a check. You must take here, and then maybe hg4, rook g4, king g6, h5, get the passer. Oh my goodness. This Jahangir Wakido is such a creative player. He's giving up 2 pieces for a rook, but he understands that the knights are going to be worse than the rook here. Which team is winning? Well, you can see there, if Jahangir is better and if Narayanan is better, then I think everything boils down. I would say here, if Setu can hold, we can get 2-2. Let's go. fe5 taken. With it now, with the knight or with the pawn? That is a big question. I think take with the pawn. Because if you take with the knight, the same issue. Knight f5, queen g3, bishop f4. White just builds up. And this bishop is like, bhai, main kya karu? Job chhod do. There's nothing I can do in life. 11 minutes. Vidit ahead on time. That's a good thing for him. Meanwhile, queen a1 played. He's trying to rush over to the defense of his king. But I think f3 is just going to kill it, right? Ah, this queen f1. So let's say f3, queen f1. We'll not hurry. We'll go queen g5. And our point is we want to go to d2. Bishop c1, fg. You can't take, I'll take here. We'll play queen e1. I'll keep queen h5. I think SL Narayanan game, we don't need to worry too much. But bishop g4 by Vakidov, I really love this move. Look at this. Queen g5, rook g3, bishop g4. Wow. Actually, a very good move here for Setu could be queen d2. Because this is anyway pinned, no? And if you take here, I'll take here. If Setu can find a move like queen d2, that will put his opponent under pressure. Guys, all those who are questioning Vidit's rating, this is rapid rating, not classical. Vidit is still very much 27, 25 or 27, 30 on classical rating. This is rapid rating. Is 2662. Siddharth says, what about queen e3? That also looks plausible, Siddharth. Rook e8, h takes g4, and then this is hanging. So maybe that is the problem, because you can't take, it's pinned. This is the live board, guys. Let's go to Narayanan versus queen a1. Narayanan is still thinking. He has 12 minutes. Vidit took with the pawn. Good move. Bishop d3. Attacking the knight. Can we go knight g6 with the idea of rook f7 and knight f4? If we can get that, kya hi maza aa jaye. It's weird to see such huge advantage on the board with equal material, you know. Generally, we are used to like +3. Earlier used to be like you are 3 points down or you're a piece down. But these days, the engine evaluations have also changed. They no longer consider it like, oh, 3 points for the piece. They consider that white is more active, black pieces have less maneuvering space. And so this change in assessment, I think, might lead to sometimes flawed assessments, I would say, at least from our understanding of chess perspective. Engines would still be correct in their assessments, but our understanding is not yet evolved to their assessment level, perhaps. This is all something worth investigating into. विवेक सिंह से ऐसा पोजीशन में तो मुझे लगता है कि मैं जीत रहा हूँ ब्लैक लेके. Yeah, engines are like gods for sure. Engines understand things which we do not. What did Setu do? Oh, he went queen e3. Maybe queen d2 was more accurate, but this is fine. If rook e8, I was thinking, can we go knight c3? Just defend here. Maybe he goes rook a5 and it activates his rook from this side. That would be very, very nice. Okay, SL goes knight h4, queen f1. And I believe SL has in mind e4. But e4 is a move that you don't want to play like with a very happy heart, because it opens up the bishop. So f3 doesn't work, no, now, because g3. And what did you achieve? Not much. So SL Narayanan has to play e4, de, queen e4. and then hope that this position he can win. He can. Let's go SL. Come on, 10 minutes on the clock. Vidit Gujarati versus Yakuboyev. Bishop d3. Where is Vidit going to move his knight? Is he going to play b5? I think b5 makes a lot of sense. But then there are these sacrifices, huh? Like boom. All of a sudden the queen enters, then the knight enters, the rook enters. It will be very bad. Guys, the scores are on the top of your screen. Until now, Nihal has drawn, SL is winning, Sethu is sort of, I would say, in some trouble, but not much. Like, he goes rook c8. Attacking here. With it now coming down to time. Same time as Yakuboyev. 5 minutes, 40 seconds. I'm eating peanuts for a change. If Vidit manages to hold this, he goes rook d6. And Vidit realizes that bishop takes h6 was a threat. So he gets into a defensive position. And maybe rook f6 is his idea. Abhishek Das, Dean Barclay says ng8 for Vidit looks necessary. Maybe that's a good idea. You can put your knight. But I think Vidit wants to keep his knight here in order to prevent the white knight from coming to f5. That is his sort of way of defending here. Oh, he goes e4. Very good. Excellent move by SL Narayanan. He plays it. Queen takes e4. SL Narayanan for the win. He's playing excellently. He's putting the pressure here with the queen and the knight. Maybe he can push f3. Maybe queen goes to c2, attacking the b3 pawn. That's a critical pawn. So SL Narayanan better. Let's go to Sethu. What has he done? He's taken hg4 here. I think for Sethu now, if his opponent plays take here, then gh5 is just winning the queen, right? So he can't do that. He can play h4, but then rook f3 or rook h3 and white is still in the game. I think hg4 he must take, but then take, and this is what we discussed, right? Rook g4, king g6, h5. There's one more match happening at 9:30, guys. So even if India loses this match, we will have a comeback chance in the next one. Or if it's a draw. Anyway, there's one more match happening. And yesterday we won the first match. France came back and beat us in the second one and then a tie break. Today also could happen something like that. Meanwhile, Vidit does go rook d6, rook f1, b5. Okay. Check, check, check. King h7. Maybe this is playable. It's not so bad. So b5 played. With it hanging on there, he's like, look, Yakuboyev, if you want to win today, you will have to go over my body. You know, I'm not going to give you the point. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to put my knight on g8 if needed. I'm going to put my rook on f6 if needed. I'm going to do whatever it takes. By the way, I was wondering if rook f6 made any sense. But after queen e2, you are attacking here and also here. So you take, rook takes b5, defending this knight. And then there could be all sorts of ideas here for an attack, like queen here, threatening on h6, then knight f5, the knight moves from here. Yakuboev now goes queen e1 here. And I'm not so sure what is his plan, but bishop c8 by Vidit, improving his bishop, because bishop was doing nothing here. And this is what I mean, that when your position is not good and you don't have a clear plan, keep making those little improvements. The bishop was doing nothing here, let's get it here. And we'll see. Uzbekistan is the new Armenia, shining in team tournaments. I agree. Many factors have to come together for a team to do well. And I think for now, Uzbekistan has got those factors right. One is that they have a good coach. Second is that their government supports them very well. Third is that they have good talents and all of this. I think if you see, government support really makes a huge difference. And it's very interesting to note that Armenia also had very good support from the government. At least the government would take huge interest in the sport. In fact, the president would often come to pick them up at the airport after they had won something. And here in Uzbekistan, they are offering these players homes, cars after they win such important events. So he goes f3, g3, knight f5, bishop b2. And I think queen c2 looks just too strong. I think queen c2 is going to happen. Let's quickly go to Vidit's game. What is up with him? After a4, Vidit is thinking he has 4 minutes, 2 minutes, 32 seconds for Nodirbek Yakuboev. And Sethuraman, after hg4, he played king b1, queen e3, knight e3, h5. Looks bad for white, for sure. But let's see, knights are always tricky in this time control. Knight f5, king h8. Now I don't think you can take here, right? Because if you take here, there is, I was thinking here, but yeah, there's knight c8 then. There's no back rank made. So rook c6. Okay, knight d e3 played on the board. Okay, Narayanan does play queen c2. Fantastic move. Attacking the b2 and b3. Looks good for Narayanan. Knight to g6 by Vidit. And Vidit slowly and steadily fighting back. Imagine that Setu also draws that game. And Vidit also draws. And then Narayanan wins. Wow. That would be like a dream story. Knight h5 on the board. Let's go with it. 3 minutes 18 seconds, 1 minute 58 seconds for Nodirbek Yakuboev. We have a rating of 2569 of this chat, guys. We have 2569 people watching. Guys, please do like the stream and please do subscribe to ChessBase India. We have to reach 1,020,000 people. That's the goal. Goal पे आगे बढ़ना है. Devashish says, how old is Yakuboev? I think he's 21, if I'm not mistaken. 21 years old. With its time management giving him relief and upper hand. Yes, true. Not relief, but at least giving him some chances here to fight. Because imagine if he was down to like 30 seconds here, it would be very tough to defend. So this did happen. He went check here, knight e3, rook e8 takes, rook e6, knight f5. So the knight is actually defending both these pawns. This knight is defending this knight. And if he goes and attacks one more time, then you also defend it one more time. But then, you know, everyone's just clogged up here. And then you can start pushing these pawns down the board. So in that sense, I think Sethuraman is in big trouble here. And Jakongir once again converting this very, very nicely. What about SL? I think SL Narayanan is going to force resignation from his opponent very soon, because he went knight d4, takes, c5, and he's pushed d3. And now if you play cd, d2, d7, d1 queen. Reaches faster, and if instead c6, then d2, c7, d1. Again, reaching faster there. And he resigns. So India scores its first point of the match. 1.5 is the lead, but on the remaining two boards, guys, we are in trouble. But Vidit Gujarati fighting back. And that's a very important game. King h7, AB, rook f3 played on the board. Let's go with it. Rook to f3. रक्षित बोल रहा चैट वो वीडी टेक माय एनर्जी करो ना, बहुत टाइम हो गया. Let's see what does Vidit do here. He goes queen h4, offering a queen trade, and I think that's a trade you can't decline. Because if you don't take, the h5, knight is hanging. And you could go back here, but then there is bishop g4 attacking these rooks, and you can't take because there's a pin. And Sethu, after king g6, king c2, king g5, rook d1. Still fighting. Sethu is still fighting here. Maybe what Sethu wants to do is go rook d5. Huh? That's his plan. But then his king will enter. h4 on the board. He goes knight e3. And that looks like a mistake. Anu31704, thank you for your super chat. Now these pawns moving very quickly. I think this is losing for Sethuraman. Now all hopes on Vidit Gujarati here. By the way, the queen trade did happen after queen takes, knight takes, rook f2 on the board. And now black is wondering what to do next. Vidit is definitely back in the game from where he was. Let's go. Let's go. India right now leading 1.5. Can India win this also? Who knows? If Vidit manages to turn it around completely, he has 1 minute 22 seconds. Yakuboyev has only 27 seconds. There's a lot of pressure here. Meanwhile, Sethuraman, yeah, he's losing really big time, because now after rook d1, h4, knight e3, h3, rook e5, there's also g3 coming in. The king is joining in. It's all over. And let's go to Vidit's game. After b4, Vidit is already pushing his king side, queen side pawns, bishop b2. Let's take. Why not? Let's take. Vidit must take there, because otherwise he's losing this pawn if his knight moves away. Oh, he goes, he takes, rook takes b2. Now the b4 pawn is hanging. How do you defend it? Maybe rook b6. Just defend it here. Or, guys, not always defense. You can also counter attack with rook g6. No, he goes here. Now knight g3 on the board. I think Vidit has comfortably now gained the position back. Can go b3, He can also start getting ambitious at some point if possible. Let's see. So he goes rook d8, rook e6 check, king f4, king d3. How unfortunate would this mate be? Sorry, not here. g3. Can you find it? White to play. That would be a terrible. Yeah, Samir Sangam, Shlok Mali, Deepak Lingam. Very good. Rook f5 is just a checkmate. Game over. So he goes king e2 here. Rook e5, king e2. And let's go to Vidit's game. After rook b2, rook b6, knight g3, knight g6, knight e2, knight f8. He goes rook b1, rook b7. Vidit very quick to respond. 29 seconds for Vidit, 18 for Yakuboyev. What does Yakuboyev do with his knight? Can he bring his knight from here to here, blockade the pawn? Yes, he does. He goes knight c1. Maybe Vidit can just improve his bishop's position, or he can go with his knight again. Planning to go here. No, he goes to d7. Maybe he's going to c5. But now knight b3. I think rook c2 played. Rook c2, very important move, because if you don't play rook c2, he might take the c file. So now white has the c file, now blockade with rook knight b3. And now what? Bishop a6. Exchange those bishops. This bishop has lived not a great life, but that final moment of happiness to get it exchanged for this bishop. And then knight f6, putting pressure here. We have 3,000 people here watching, guys. Let's hope Team India wins this. And then there's a second match happening at 9:30 p.m. with Uzbekistan itself, with colors reversed. And with it down to last few seconds, what's happening? And he plays knight f6 with just 3 seconds left on his clock. He plays knight f6 here. Knight to c5. And maybe it's a good idea to just trade off. Knight d7. Let's go. He goes king g8. Wow. And let's quickly check if Sethu's position has had any change. No. In fact, Sethu's position has now deteriorated to a loss. Takes king e5, knight moves, king e4, knight g3, king e5, knight b6, rook d8. Good move. And now the idea is that this pawn may come down the board. He goes king f4. Nice. Because if king f2, there is rook d2. Check. Let's go back to Vidit's game. After this, he's gone knight e8. He's getting his knight to d6 now. Blockading the pawn. Knight a4. Maybe just rook b7. Keep fighting, keep fighting. Things can go anyway. If you go bishop a6, then maybe rook c7 may have to be played. But he's played rook b7. He goes knight c5. Maybe he's okay with a draw, and Vidit should be fine with a draw. He should go rook b6. Maybe Vidit is just looking at the other boards, and he goes rook c7. And he sees that maybe Sethu is in trouble, so he may have to draw or win. Knight to b3. Yakuboyev under time pressure, not able to play his best chess. For sure, bishop c2. Now knight d6. Rook A1 played. Wow, Vidit, such a tenacious defender. And if Vidit even gets half a point, we are at least equalize the score 2-2. Then we can decide, I mean, which game was winning and so on. Meanwhile, Sethu's knights, no match for the black pawns, which are just going down the board like this. There's just no match. Let's go to Vidit's game. After here, knight, king e2, knight a3, bishop d3, bishop d7. Vidit is trying to come in here and push. King d2, okay. Now maybe this way Vidit, ये side से घुसते. भैया थोड़ा यू टर्न ले लो, यू टर्न. Oh, he finds it. Rook f8. Let's go with it. He wants to give a check here. Brilliant. Brilliant. Rook f1. And now take knight b1. ये देखो, मारो, check. King c2 maybe. Then maybe knight c3. And this is white definitely having some small edge. King d6 he played. Question from Neeraj is, Sagar, if you are the official commentator for Tata Steel Chess Tournament, who will do the commentary on ChessBase India? No, ChessBase India is the official broadcaster also. So it will be on ChessBase India itself. Bishop a4, knight a5 played. Now with it, hoping that his king, pawn, knight and bishop will start with vengeance and get the pawn rolling. Let's go. King c7, no, with it, you know, all those long moves, 40 plus moves of defense. Now with it coming back with vengeance here. And guys, Wakidov has won his game against Sethuraman towards the end. Look at those black pawns coming down Sethu's throat. And now with it, if he wins this, India wins. If with it draws, India draws. If with it loses, India loses. Everything on with its shoulders. But right now it seems most likely that he will draw. Knight takes c4, bishop c4, king d6, king c5. That's how things will go. And he plays takes. Bishop e2. Is there any hope? Not really. I think this is a draw. This is a draw. I think for Vidit to try to win is not easy. But there could be some hope, some tries that he can go for. Bishop g4. These all pawns are on light squares. But yeah, he doesn't want to go king d4 because d6, d7. He has no control over the pawn then. Bishop f5 played. Bishop f1. Maybe g3 is important now, which he will play. Attacking h3. G5. No, I mean, he won't over push, I think. But as rightly pointed out by Ayush Yadav, who says getting a draw from that position would be truly amazing. Nikhil Roshan ji, Not ignoring your super chat says, hi all, I humbly request you to kindly like the stream and help us reach 2000 likes. Thank you, Sagar bhai. Hope to see you soon in Mumbai. For sure, travel with Nikhil Roshan. Please do come to the ChessBase India Chess Club. Would be amazing to meet you. H4. G5. Okay. King B2. Yeah. Draw. I think they'll repeat now. Tuck, 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 tuck. India and Uzbekistan draw their match unless Vidit decides to play on here, which I don't think is happening. He's not made his move instantly. What? Vidit, what are your plans? You can't do much, yeah? You can't go in. Spawn is just too strong. Yeah. They are repeating. No, sack on d5 would lead to a loss perhaps. Not to go for it. It's a draw. India and Uzbekistan, very little to choose between the two teams. It's a 2-2 draw between Team India and Uzbekistan. And the wins coming in on the third board for Narayanan SL, playing amazing chess here, just being the lifeline of Team India in this tournament. And we have Sethu Raman, who actually had a great position out of the opening, and we thought he might be the one who would win, but he lost to the workhorse of the Uzbek team, Vakidov Jahangir. And guys, this means it's a 2-2 draw. Whoever wins the next match at 9:30 p.m. will be the winner. But if that's also drawn, we'll go into tie breaks. At 9:30 we will have the next round. We have Ruchit Naulaka says Sagar bhai 9:30 को चलचित्र talks. Oh, release हो रहा है. बढ़िया. Very nice. We'll definitely tell people to go there. Guys, please do like the stream and see you all at 9:30 p.m. And please do check out a couple of links in the description if you are looking for ChessBase 17. Everyone's got, many of them have got their products today. We are sending it to all of them with the keys and setup files. If you too would like to get it with mega database, the link is in the description. If you want to get Chess Pie in Chess Adventure Park, please do check it out. And guys, I'll see you all in some time. We'll have, I think, a guest commentator joining us in the evening, which will be great fun. 9:30 बजे आ जाना. Parv Jain says, okay, Parv, I'll check. ChessBase 17 साल का नहीं हुआ भाई. नहीं, हो गया. China, what happened? China against draw. David Anton won. Draw and Leedy won. So they are also at 2-2. भाई. दोनों टीम एकदम बराबरी पे रुके. Very equal teams. Jahangir Vakidov has proved to be a top class board 4, making a crucial difference every match. For sure. By the way guys, वो giveaway वाला video जरूर देखना, which is there on our channel. It's called the big giveaway of Chess Mood. I'll put the link here in the description so you can go and check it out. And please do. There are many premium memberships to be won. If you just put a comment there as to why exactly would you like to have the membership. Yeah, SL Narayanan is a great player. Okay, I'll see you all in the at 9:30, maybe a little bit sooner than that. But take care, guys. For now, I will become a pro commentator and start stuff. Hey, how about I put a slideshow. If I put a slideshow, then it will keep on moving, no? Does it move? No, it doesn't move. Okay, sure. It will keep simple. You know, guys, simplicity में सुंदरता है. But actually, सच कहूँ तो टेक्निकली इनएफिशिएंट लोगों को सिंप्लिसिटी में ही जीना पड़ता है. What time is it? Let's put 55 minutes. I don't know. I wanted to play some good songs here, but I don't think I am allowed to play some very good songs. This is one song which I really love recently. It's by, I'll put the link in the description. You guys can go and check it out. And you can listen to it while I put some other song here. It's, I think, called Kya Karu. Guys, listen to this song. Yeah, I've put the link in the description. Beautiful song. And for now, let's hand over the mic to Beethoven. Like, Beethoven है तो अपने को क्या टेंशन ही नहीं है. Yo, hello everyone. Welcome back to this live stream. We are going to witness something very exciting today, and I am in my new look with the ChessBase India zipper that I have worn. And I hope that. How do I wear this now? Over this looks difficult to wear the heart rate. फिर भी heart rate डालेंगे दोस्तों. How are you guys doing? And let's begin. I think we can switch off the music. Music ऐसा था कि कानों में गूंज रही है अभी म्यूजिक फुल. हाँ ऐसे all good. All good. Guys, we are going to have the second match between India and Uzbekistan beginning in exactly 10 minutes from now. The first match ended. All good. Sagar bhai, what's the price of a chess set and how can I buy? Zeus, the chess set is actually the fourth link in the description and the price is 11.99. It's actually the fifth link in the description. So you can buy it from there. Is there any chance that we can see Future Shah again? अरे अभी Future Shah ही बनूंगा ना मैं थोड़े टाइम में. Sagar, did you get some rest? Yes, I got some good rest. I am fresh now. Very excited to get going. When will the next update be released? Which next update? Next match. Acha, death match. Pata nahi. Next death match, we have to work on it. Maybe we can think about the winners of two death matches, Arjun versus Anish. We can also think about few others like Nihal, Pragnananda. We will try to get some top players across the world. We'll see. We'll try to make it big. Zeus says it shows payment error. What payment error, Zeus? Everyone is able to buy. By the way, guys, I wanted to just show you something before we get going, and that is the all new ChessBase 17. I don't know how do I show it to you. Yeah, let's do it this way. So this is the ChessBase 17 that you can see on your screen right now. And if anyone wants to have a look at it, please by all means go ahead. Very cool, very new, very interesting features here. You can try it out. My favorite of all is the assign medals feature. This is mega database, by the way. Here, let's say for example, I can show you. Say for example, I go here and I say I want to take games of any good player. Let's say who's coming to Tata Steel. Let's say Nakamura. Okay, we take his games. Nakamura here, done. अभी इधर से we take all his games, 6,000 games almost. We go here and we create a new database. Okay, let's say we create Nakamura 2CBH and we go inside here and we paste all the games. Yes, take some time to do it. Death League with our Fab 4 newsletter. That's very cool. And by the way, the games will start very shortly. Till this is copying, let me make sure that we are ready with our stream. सब सेट होना चाहिए दोस्तों, डिले नहीं करना है. ये मैं एक्चुअली ना टाटा स्टील में आई एम गोइंग टू ट्राई एंड यूज दिस फीचर for a very interesting quiz at the start of the tournament. It's a small secret. Yes, there is a 6000 गेम कॉपी हो रहा है. मॉर्निंग स्टार, ठीक है ना. परिमार्जन नेगी is back on the board. He won first round of US Masters Open. Correct, correct. सागर भाई एक बार बोल दो पुष्कर यू कुड बिकम चेस प्लेयर. मां कसम फोर्ट डालूंगा. अरे पुष्कर यू कैन बिकम चेस प्लेयर. प्लीज फोर्ट डालो सब कुछ. लेट्स गो. गाइस मैच शुरू हुआ क्या? या अभी तक नहीं? शुरू हुआ है. ओके, ऑसम. Then I should switch to this scene now. But लीचेस में एक्चुअली नहीं हुआ है अभी तक, आई फील. Started. Awesome. Yakuboyev. D4 by Vidit Gujarati. अपना जो ये वाला क्लास है चेस बेस का, विल डू इट. D4, knight F6, knight F3, D5, and now Vidit is thinking what to do. Will he play London system? Vidit generally doesn't play the London system. He plays C4 generally. And by the way, where is our number of viewers? It has gotten dhunkified because of this. We are going to get it here below near my heart rate. क्या बात है, बढ़िया. And so Vidit is thinking, should he go C4? Should he go G3? He has some possibilities. Meanwhile, Nihal Sarin, playing with the black pieces, goes E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6. And I think this was the same line that they played. D3, D6, knight A4, bishop B6. Nihal is ready to give up his bishop pair. And then he exchanges. So Nihal is like, okay, fine, you can take my bishop, but I'll also exchange one of your bishops. B4. Okay. I don't see this as a very potent way to put pressure on Nihal, because Nihal is very solid. And I think a move like knight E7 to G6 can be one idea. The other idea can also be knight D4 here. It's the same pairing with colors reversed. Correct. Siddharth, you're right. And how many people are there from Uzbekistan? I can see Avazbek Usmonov, who says Hozir Dodingni Beradi Senlarni Uzbeklar. Are there any people from Uzbekistan watching this? No, this is not tie breaks. This is now the second match. Seturaman is not there? Really? We'll check. Zeus says I'm from Uzbekistan. Acha. No one from Uzbekistan watching. Zepterius Ocean says I'm from Uzbekistan. Amazing. Guys, that's good to know. And joining us today for our commentary is our guest. Very, very nice, very young, very talented. Any guesses, guys? Any guesses on who our guest is going to be for today?
Hi.
Array, your voice is the giveaway. But okay, hi guys, could you understand from her hi who she is? Let's see. How many? Oh, the full chat has actually recognized. What is this? Your voice is famous.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Once again, let me bring you on the screen. And there we go. Hello, Charvi.
Hi.
How are you?
Yes, I'm good.
Charvi, every time I meet you, you have won some tournament. So, which tournament
Yeah.
did you win this time?
Commonwealth.
Commonwealth you won. Okay, very nice. Which you won gold medal
Yeah.
in under 8 section in Commonwealth.
Yeah. Yes.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you already preparing for your next tournament?
No, actually, I've taken some break.
Huh.
So after some week, I'll start my tournaments.
Okay, fantastic. So this is a part of your break, no? This commentary, or is this chess practice?
I think so. Just relax and play some games.
Okay, so this is good, right?
Yeah.
So Charvi, do you know that India is
Hmm.
facing Uzbekistan at World Team Championship?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And first match ended in a 2-2 draw.
Yeah. Actually, I was seeing it.
You were watching.
Yeah.
And what do you think is India's chances now?
I'm also thinking about the games.
Can we look at the games?
Yeah, sure.
And then you can tell us what's happening. Can you adjust your camera? Like it's getting cut from below, maybe somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's go, guys. Charvi is the current Commonwealth under 8 champion. She's also the world under 8 champion. She's also the national under 8 champion. She's also the national under 10 champion. So she's a wonderful, wonderful chess player and also a very, very talented player. So today she said that she would join us for some time for analysis, and it's going to be great fun. So let's go, Charvi. This game right now that is going on, I know you are a big expert, not expert, but you play a lot of Italian. So what do you think is happening here? We have Nihal Sarin playing with the black pieces.
Okay.
And I think Nihal has given up his bishop here. I mean, white can take this bishop. Also, this is exchanged and doubled pawns, right? So here it seems like Nihal also bringing his queen like this. Maybe he wants to launch an attack.
Yeah. I was actually thinking about some after queen g6 knight h5. I can play some knight g3 also, I think.
Oh, nice with this bishop here. Wow.
Yeah.
That is very interesting. Okay. Okay. So the question is now, after c3, what should black do? Maybe queen g6 as Charvi says,
Yeah.
but or knight h5 also possible. Let's go to the next game, Charvi. First, let's look at Vidit, because Vidit
Okay.
Gujarati has
Hmm.
played the London system. He generally does not play the London. Do you follow Vidit's games?
Usually not.
Okay. But London, do you play with white?
No, I didn't. I don't play it.
And what do you do with black against London?
And I'll not play d4, d5, but I'll play knight f6.
Okay, you will play d4, knight f6, right?
Yeah.
So here d4, knight f6, it went from this line like this.
But I'll not play your d5, but I'll go with g6.
Ah, you are the King's Indian or Grunfeld player, huh?
Yeah, Grunfeld.
Okay, fantastic. By the way, Charvi, are you able to see the board well?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, cool. So d5, bishop f4, c5, e3, knight c6, knight d2, e6, c3, and now bishop d6 played by Yakuboyev. And the question is, should we take on d6 or should we go bishop g3 here?
Bishop g3 is good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why but?
Because if black takes bishop into g3, I can go h into g3, so the h file is open for any attack.
Nice, nice. That's a good one, Charvi. I think Vidit's going to play that move and he's going to listen to you, bishop g3. Let's see if he does that. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Vokido Shamshidin and SL Narayanan. All games are actually quite positional in nature. Charvi, do you know the name of this opening?
I think Nimsu. No.
Very
Yeah.
close, but not very right.
I think Catalan.
Venkatesh Hanam Sagar says, Charvi beat me with Grunfeld when I played London, Karnataka State Open. Do you remember?
No, I think.
No?
Yeah, no. I think under 15 open, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is known as the Ragozin. Ragozin. CD, ED, bishop g5. Now pinning from here. This is pinned here. H6,
Yeah.
bishop h4, castles, e3, bishop f5. And now generally you don't exchange this bishop because then, black gets what he wants.
Yeah.
Because then his pawns are all on light squares. He has the dark squared bishop. So he went queen b3, putting pressure here. Bishop takes, queen takes, c6 played. And now Narayanan plays knight d2. Stopping maybe some ideas of knight e4 in future, perhaps.
Yeah.
Knight bd7 and bishop e2. Charvi, do you think that Narayanan is slightly better here?
Yeah, of course.
Why?
Why? Because his placement is good, and actually bishop on h4 is doing well.
Yeah, and this is a big pin here, and also the
Yeah.
bishop pair, no, that should be good.
Yeah. Yes.
Mohan Pandey says more power and care to Charvi, sky's the limit. Thank you, Mohan Pandey. And Charvi, we're going to ask you a bit about your tournament in Sri Lanka, right? You went?
Yeah.
We will talk about it. Last time you came on ChessBase India, you said your first time you traveled outside India, that was to which country was it? Georgia. Now second country already.
No. Indonesia was another. Right?
Oh my God, already 3 countries.
Yeah.
Georgia, Indonesia, and now Sri Lanka. You are actually now traveling so quickly that maybe after 1 year you would have already covered 10-12 countries.
Yes, I think.
Yes, I think. Okay, let's see. Bishop e2 on the board, and now last board we have Shashi Kiran playing. In the previous round we had Setu who was there, and now Shashi Kiran decided to play. So Charvi c4, e5, this line I never have understood. Okay, So if you can
Okay.
explain to me a bit of it, I will be very grateful. Can you try?
Like C4.
Okay,
Okay.
this is fine. Still now I
Yeah.
understand. E4 also I understand. But now, why to take with the queen? You know, like you can take with the pawn and just solidify the center.
But actually, when you take with the pawn, actually the pawn on d5 will be backward,
Hmm.
and I think it will be even isolated.
And also the knight on d4 may be well placed. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, so fine.
like
Now,
it is in the outpost.
okay, I got it. What you say, we attack the knight. That's a good point. Now you went
Yeah.
knight c2. Why knight c2? Why not knight b3?
Because if knight b3, yeah, yeah. I think e3 was there.
So what you are? Oh, you are saying, oh my god, e3.
Yeah,
But with knight c2 also e3 is there.
yeah, of course.
But I think e3 there is f3, no? So that
Yeah,
seems good. But
and the knight is attacking the pawn on e3.
maybe is it true that he wants to put his knight on e3?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. So let's see when knight f6, then he hit the queen. Okay, now I'm scared because
yeah,
my queen is attacked, so I want to go back. But he's like, no,
yeah,
I will keep my queen in the center. I will not
yeah.
bring it back. Okay, fine. Bishop g2. And
Hmm.
now, what? Everyone says develop towards the center, playing knight a6.
Because if knight a6, so my plan is to play knight c7 or knight c5. Knight c7 plan is to play knight cd5.
Ah, so you want to go towards the center from the side.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So knight a6 played,
Hmm.
castles, and now bishop e7 on the board. And suddenly look what he does.
Yeah. I think his plan is to bring like knight f3 after taking some d3
He want
stuff.
oh maybe he wants to go d3, and if he takes knight takes and attack the queen.
Yeah.
Amazing. Castles d4
Yeah.
takes knight d3, queen a5. And now we've reached this position. Do you think white is better here, or do you think it's equal?
I think white is slightly better because black pieces of placement is not good that much.
Yeah, look, see, I told you knight on a6 is not so well placed.
But okay, knight c5 is looking good to me after some future.
Okay, so knight c5 will come here. That is looking good.
But
Um,
not directly because of d4.
right. So if let's say I play bishop f4, you cannot go knight c5 because we should ask this question to our chat. What do you think? But you already revealed the answer with b4.
Yeah.
But at some point, we'll ask a question to the chat. Charvi, if you have a good question, we'll ask them.
Uh,
Okay.
okay.
So here on the board, bishop f4. No, it was not played. So this is the position, queen a5.
Hmm.
So now this is around
Actually,
equal. Yeah.
I think here after knight c5, b4, queen a3, then knight e1 is there.
Oh, nice. Bishop f4, knight c5, b4, queen a3, and Charvi looked even one move ahead, which is knight b1, because otherwise the knight was hanging. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely right, Charvi. Brilliant. So queen a5 now. White is thinking. Wakidov is actually very good player. He beat Sethu Raman in the last round, and he's the most experienced player in Uzbekistan. So let's see if Sashi Kiran manages to sort of neutralize him. And can we quickly go and check what is up with Vidit?
Yeah.
Okay. Vidit Gujarati did listen to you. He did go bishop g3. Then came castles, bishop d3, queen e7 was played. And now came knight to e5, knight d7, and with it took. And now it's very important to take with the queen, I believe.
Yeah.
Isn't it true to take with the queen? Because, Charvi, you know this trap. If you take with the bishop, okay, then I take here, right?
Yeah.
Then I take here, then I take here.
Okay.
And now you have to take with the queen, correct?
Yeah.
And now find the winning move for white. Guys, also in the chat, try to figure out the winning move. It's a very nice opening trap here. And many people have fallen for it. Charvi, what's your move?
Yeah, I'm thinking some sacrifice.
Oh, you want to sack a bishop, huh? Or you want to sack a
I got
knight?
it. I got it. I got it.
You got it? Did you
Yeah.
calculate fully? Full line?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me.
Yeah. Bishop into h7, king into h7.
Let's
queen
look at the chat also. Chat has given bishop h7 as the top move. Well done, guys. Well done. But let's see. Charvi has calculated much more. Let's see. King takes now.
Queen h5.
Okay, check. Have to go back.
Now knight e4.
Oh, you saw this. Now this is hanging. Okay, fine. Charvi, and if I place g6?
Knight f6.
Knight f6, king g7. No.
Knight into d7.
But then I can just play queen
Yeah.
d6,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, queen d6. Yeah. I think. I think queen g5.
Queen g5 is a decent move, but why not just take?
Yeah, it's also possible.
And this is winning. This is big
Yeah.
advantage to white. But
Because
imagine, yeah,
because he's threatening knight f6.
knight f6, and he's also pawn up, so totally
Yeah.
winning. Imagine in this position, we start off where he took with the queen, right? And now the same line, take, 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 check, king here, knight e4 does not work because of g6 now. Because knight
Yeah.
c5, there's no bishop.
Yeah.
Very cool, no?
Yes.
So this is a nice trap in this position. And I think did not, of course, Vidit and Yakuboyev knew about it. So after knight d7, queen d7 was played by Yakuboyev, and now Vidit castles b6 played. I think mainly the bishop on c8 is not so good, right?
Yeah.
And that should give white at least some edge.
I think his plan is to play bishop b7 or planning to, I think, play a5. Planning like bishop a6.
Right. If he can trade off that good bishop for his bad bishop, then Nadirbek would be doing very well. But you know, Charvi, for some time it seems like the king is a little bit alone. How about trying to attack somehow? Maybe we can. What do you think about queen h5 threatening mate in 1?
I think h6, but I'm thinking of some queen c2, so I could play e4.
You want to go there and play e4.
But d4 is hanging, but I'm thinking after some knight f3 stuff.
Okay, got it. Right, so Charvi here is thinking about queen c2, and white seems to be slightly better here. Let's see what happens. Let's go to Nihal Sarin's game. He was playing with the black pieces, and as we had mentioned that you would go queen g6 or knight h5. Nihal has gone knight e7.
Yeah.
Rook e1, knight g6, rook a2, and rook d8 on the board. Nihal is playing this very positionally, very calmly. Charvi, do you know Nihal well? Like, have you met him before?
No.
No?
Yeah. I'm not met him.
Sorry.
I'm not met him.
There was this one time you were together like in one photo, but it was not like you met him, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. And do you follow some Nihal's games? Do you check like some of his games?
Yeah, of course I'll check it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So rook d8 played. And what's the plan of rook d8? Do you think he's trying for d5?
Yes. I think after d5, knight h5, knight f4 is also good.
Hmm. Correct. Yeah. This definitely slightly better for white for the time being, but I think Nihal is doing okay, right? Here.
Yes.
Okay, let's go to Narayanan SL's game against Shamshidin Wakhidov. Meet Modiani, thank you so much for becoming backer of Indian chess. Hey, this looks like after queen b3 we saw till queen takes c3, c6, and he had the bishop pair. He went knight e4. Oh, so take knight takes c3, b takes rook d8, and he played a4. Okay, c5, and now he went knight f1. His idea is to get the knight to g3.
Yes. So I can go with e4.
Maybe e4. But Charvi, why do you want to play e4 here? Like, let's keep this structure, no, as it is.
Yeah, I think in the future, even d5 pawn is also weak, I think, after
Correct.
playing c5.
Correct. Like, I can go bishop f3, attack here.
Yes.
So he went rook c8, and now knight g3 is on the board. So let's imagine that he goes bishop g6. I think we can go bishop f3. Would you like to castle here or keep your king in the center?
I think I need to play king d2, so I can go with rook at c1. So I have the c5.
You want to put your rook on c1?
Yeah.
And then we can also go rook a2, rook b2, right? To
Yes.
attack on the
So
b5.
the rook on c1 will be also active. When rook on b2, it will also be active.
Right. Instead of, I mean, rook b1 we would love, but there is this bishop which is looking at the long diagonal and just unfortunately attacking us.
Yes.
Charvi, can you show us your Commonwealth medal? Is it there around somewhere?
Yeah, it's there.
Can you show us?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 second.
Thank you. Guys, the last match was 2-2 between India and Uzbekistan. Now we are at the next match. If this also ends in 2-2, then we go to the tie break.
Yeah, this is Commonwealth medal.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And this is my trophy of Commonwealth.
Wow, this is so beautiful.
Yeah,
Huge congratulations.
thanks.
And
And I have so many medals with Asian also.
sorry,
I can just show Asian also.
this is Asian.
Yeah,
This is Asian. You won gold in blitz, right?
yeah, this is blitz.
Okay.
And another gold is from a rapid
Okay.
one.
Wow, Asian rapid.
Yeah. And another one was silver.
That is classical. You finished second,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, this is one.
Wow. Very cool.
And this is World Cadets.
And this is now square medal.
No, actually, this is a thing. I don't.
Sorry?
This is like this.
Yeah, like a diamond shape.
Yeah.
Wow, this is so beautiful.
Mm.
This is under
Yeah.
gold. Over there
Yeah.
also, was there rapid and blitz?
No, it was not there.
Okay. Which one is your favorite medal out of these all?
Of course, World.
Of course. Of course, the world is the biggest achievement. But also in terms of looks, also the world medal looks very cool.
Yeah.
Hmm. Very nice, Charvi. Congratulations. That's a huge, very nice medal. And also, we have a couple of your games that you have sent us. I wanted to
Yeah.
look at some of them, but which one would you suggest we should look at some point? Because we can look at it after some point when the games are. I don't know till what time will you be here?
I think some 11:30 I'll be here.
Okay, then we can see after the games are over
Yeah, sure.
because they will end in around 1 hour. Then we can see.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, cool. Let's go. So, by the way, these medals are so amazing and so nice, but behind those medals, lot of hard work, guys. And Charvi practices a lot. Yes, Charvi?
Yeah.
How many
Yes.
hours do you practice every day?
I think I'll go to school, so I'll go 3 to 4 hours.
3 to 4 hours. Very nice.
Yeah.
And it's amazing that she keeps working hard on her chess, and so that's the reason why this is, she's won so many medals. And of course, this is just the beginning. Any other tournaments you're going to play, Charvi, after this?
I think National Under 9 Open. I think after this.
National Under 9 Open.
Yeah.
Very nice. So you're going to play in the open section. Awesome. You played one tournament in open section, under 11 boys, right?
Yeah.
Under 11 open. That was
Yeah.
how was your experience there?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good.
Yeah.
As compared to like girls section, did you find it tougher?
Yeah, it was tough.
Okay. So do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
So you can learn more things and improve quickly, yes?
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Let's go to the game of which one should we look at now? Because Shashi Kiran has just put his bishop on f5.
So you can play knight b4.
Yes, his idea is knight b4. Absolutely right. Because takes the queen will be hanging.
Yeah.
But do you think Charvi he has missed something here because e4? Or did he
e4, yeah.
Did he provoke e4? He's like, okay, I'm fine with you playing e4. I'll come back.
Yeah, actually provoked.
Okay.
Because you can go with bishop c4 with a pin.
Oof.
And like you can even close the bishop on g2.
Right. So he closes this bishop. So what you are saying effectively is that f4 here would now
then
lose.
bishop c4.
Bishop c4 and black is in the driver's seat. Okay, got it. That's a great point mentioned by you. Okay, so now you can't play that. Then he might go like something like rook D1 maybe, or rook A
Yeah, rook
D1.
FD1 would be good. Because you can get an open file.
Right,
So
right.
then I think rook AC1 then.
Got it. So rook F D1 is a good idea here. Let's see what he continues. This definitely looks slightly worse for Shashi Kiran also. Wakido has 36 minutes. Shashi Kiran has only 25 minutes on the clock. Let's go to Yakuboyev versus Vidit Gujarati. Oh, this is what happened. You know, Charvi, I was thinking that Vidit will take on D6 and then stop E5 with F4. And he's done
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I was also thinking the same. So after, I think, like, after supporting the d4 pawn like knight f3, I think then rook e1, f4, e4.
E4, yeah? You want to go E4?
Yeah.
Charvi wants to play. You know, Charvi, I have one idea. Okay, imagine, okay. He goes BD7 here in the game. Your idea was, I think, even interesting. A5 and bishop A6, trying to
Yeah.
trade off these bishops. But Yakuboyev said, let me be solid. Let me put my knight here. Knight F3. I mean, A3 was played in the game, but let's imagine knight F3. I think the main issue here is that he might take CD. And you can't play ED because F4 is hanging.
Yeah.
And if you
So I
play
need to
CD,
play
then he'll
CD.
go here. And then
Yeah.
rook c8 and then unnecessary trouble.
Yeah.
So that's why I think Vidit went a3, stopping this
Yeah.
all business. But my point was, if knight f3, if you are careless, rook c8, do you think that the Greek gift sacrifice here can work?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Like take, check. And now, of course, if he goes king g8, he's gone. Queen h5.
Yeah.
But king g6 or h6?
If king h6, I can go queen g4.
Yeah, you want to attack. I know you want to come here and checkmate me. Maybe f5. That seems like the only defense.
Yeah. And now I think black is okay.
Yeah, and the main thing is,
So I can.
if we
Yeah.
do this,
Yeah.
is running
We can
away.
run well. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, a3 played a5 on the board.
I think you need to stop before.
Yes. Oh. So Vidit's idea was b4, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe. So she's gone a5 here. And now Vidit has to figure out how to attack. I mean, how to continue his game. Do you think, Charvi, I have a question to you. Do you think I should go bishop b5, take this knight, and then, play with good knight versus bad bishop?
But after bishop b5, knight e7. So you can go to knight f5 square. So attacking the e3 pawn.
Smart. Yeah, you're not letting me trade your knight. You will trade the bishops only. Okay, got it. Charvi, I am having a lot of fun analyzing with you. Are you enjoying?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, if you get bored, you tell me, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's go to the next game. Nihal versus Sindarov. And now, knight b6, ab6. He's played his pawn to a4. Sindarov is a very aggressive player, while Nihal is a positional player. So, some sort of clash of styles here.
Yeah.
I think what Sindarov wants to do here, Charvi, is that he wants to push the pawn to a5 perhaps, take and then weaken this b7 pawn later so that he can attack. Do you think that's his plan?
But after a5, I'm thinking of b5.
A5, you're thinking of b5. Okay. Smart. You want to keep that closed. Got it. Okay. If I was Nihal, I'm not as strong as him. But if I was, then I would have definitely thought of knight h5, knight f4 to try and put my knight there.
Yeah, but knight h5, here, I think d4 would be good. I'm just calculating about that.
You mean knight h5, d4?
Yeah.
Oh, but then I'll go anyway knight f4, no?
Yeah, then D5, DE5.
Acha, you are
Queen
taking on
D3.
E5. Okay, got it. D, Queen B3.
Yeah.
But then maybe knight H3 in the air. No, here the king will get too
Huh.
lonely. And then
I
this
think here bishop into F4.
queen is
One second.
hanging.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
maybe he can go rook D2. That's why his rook is here.
yeah.
Nice, no?
Yeah.
Okay,
Now
possible.
I think the pawn structure is not good.
For black?
Yeah.
But
On E5 and E6.
got it. Yeah, that could be a point. But Charvi, this looks very scary for white because there are all these sacrifices lurking in the air. How about
Yeah.
that when Nihal goes knight h5,
Hmm.
Sindaro can just play g3. Do you like this move? Just stopping knight f4 and telling both these knights that you both are doing nothing.
But Queen F7.
And then this is weak. Oh, but can I go king g? Oh, king g2, you want to sack, huh? Something?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah, I think some tactics are there in the air, but okay, king g2 may be possible.
Knight G F4.
Charvi, you are not at all scared, huh? Take.
Yeah. I think knight into F4.
But there's this bishop, no, it won't work. But otherwise, if the bishop was not there, it would have worked, huh?
Yeah, Queen G6 and all this.
Exactly. Okay, got it. So G3 might be an idea here. Let's look at what Nihal is going to do, because Nihal does not like to get into positions where he's attacking and then his opponent just defends it. He will play it very carefully here. Charvi, in this, Nihal has played 8 games and he has drawn 7.
Okay.
All draws and 1 loss. So he's been very solid in this tournament.
Okay.
I don't understand this position. What is happening here? Charvi, you have to save me. You have to help me here.
I think white is good. I think doing good.
White is doing
Because
good? Why?
yeah, because knight e4 is there, so I can go knight c5 after king c. And
How
even
from here you want to go here?
but not directly because rook and c5 is there.
Oh yes, this is hanging.
So actually I need to go rook a2, rook b2, so I can attack the b7 pawn.
Yeah. Got it. You want to attack that?
So I think white is doing good because the b7 pawn is actually weakened. But I think black also has some ideas with rook d5 attacking the a5 pawn.
Correct. You know what? These two rooks are talking to each other. This rook is saying, I want to come here, but this guy is attacking me. So what we'll do is you go from here, and if he comes to attack from here, then I will go and go to a1.
Yeah.
So rooks will sort of dance with each other.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now let's see what happens. Rook a2 is what Charvi is suggesting, but it's black's move. What will black do? Maybe rook d5, as she mentions, to attack the a5 pawn. So around equal, would you say, Charvi, this position?
Yeah.
Okay.
Around equal.
Let's go to Setu Raman's game. Sorry, not Setu, Shashi Kiran's game. I'm very scared for this game, Charvi, because I think somehow, even though Shashi Kiran did provoke certain moves, white is getting everything that he wanted. Like rook d1, now knight f4, and you might even lose this bishop. And India has to score 2 points minimum if we want to go to tie breaks. And if we don't
I think then it's blitz, right?
Yes. Then it will be blitz. But if we don't score 2 points, and if we score 1.5, then we are not out of the tournament. We'll still fight for the 3rd bronze medal, but we will not be able to fight for silver or gold.
Yeah.
So it's important for our team to actually buckle down here and to play well. What do you think? Let's do a prediction, Charvi. You and me. What do you think will happen in this game? Okay,
I think white has some chances.
Okay. So you think white has better chances here? What?
Okay. I want to show something on my pad.
Please.
Actually, I got one gift from yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Who gave?
Actually, my mother's friend. It was useful.
Oh my God! Wow, that is so nice. That's very beautifully, it's sketching, right? Pencil
Yeah.
sketch.
Yeah.
Wow, it's very cool. And
Actually, for World Championship, they gave me.
what's her name?
Shilpa.
Shilpa. Okay. And she did this after you won the World Championship, World Under 8. Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's so nice. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Charvi has so many nice things at her place. This is one more addition. Charvi, I really like that duck behind you.
Yeah.
What is the name? I forgot.
I think it doesn't have a name.
No, you didn't name it. I think
No,
you
I
told
didn't
me
name
some name last time. I
But it
thought
was a dog. It was a dog.
it was some other. Acha, it was not the duck. It was a dog. This duck does not have name. Shall we give it a name? Some name?
Okay.
What name will give?
You only need to decide. You only told, right?
Okay, can we give it some chess name? Let's ask the chat. Chat may have some good name here. We can find some. Meanwhile, very quickly, let's go to Vidit's game. While chat is... Oh my God, Charvi, look at this. He's going all out for the attack. G4 on the board.
Now bishop 8 is the only move.
Bishop E8 is the only move because otherwise you think there's a mate here.
Yeah.
Okay, we have some names. Some people are saying Donald, but Donald Duck is very famous.
Yeah.
I like Nimzo. It's the name of the opening and it's also duck. No?
Yeah,
Nimzo?
Yeah.
Okay, Nimzo the duck. Nice name. Thank you, chat. Okay, G4 has been played here. And Charvi suggests that this is the only move. Nobody goes G6.
Yeah, now Queen H6 or Queen H4.
Queen H6 or Queen H4. That could be an idea there.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. I think Charvi, what will happen is he'll go Queen H6, but then he doesn't have pieces to attack. No, like, I mean, on one hand you can say, oh, Vidit is attacking and all, but where are his pieces for the attack? Which piece is coming? Like this piece?
No, because F1 to G4 would be good.
So you are saying Queen H6, F4?
King H1.
So can we start Queen E7, Queen H4, then King H1?
Queen E7.
You want to trade. Yeah, this Yakuboyev is very solid player. I don't think he'll let Vidit escape here like with an attack or something. So here on board number 1, I would say roundabout equal. Maybe Vidit has a very small edge. Guys, let's go to Nihal Sarin's game and see what are the chances. Nihal goes Queen F7. Charvi, I think Nihal may get his chances in this game somewhere to attack somehow.
Yeah, of course. Because I think Knight H5, so Knight H4, so I think Knight into H3 then.
Right. I have one question for you, Charvi. If black goes Knight H5 here, and then G3, and then Queen F7, as we were discussing, this is a big mistake. For what reason? We'll also ask the chat. White to play. What is a winning move here for white, guys?
Can I?
You found it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're so fast. Okay, let's...
Knight G5.
Oh, no, you found it. Let's see how many in the chat got it before, No one yet. Oh, one or two people, not before you though. And they are Adarsh, Ritvik, Madhesh, Shreyas, Chess Bro. Well done. Knight G5 attacking the queen. And look at the usefulness of this rook on A2. Defending F2 so that if you take queen takes H5.
But knight into e5 is not possible because of knight into e5.
Exactly. That is such a nice point because here you think you might win this, but you will take with the knight and defend your knight. Beautiful. Well spotted, Charvi. Okay, queen F7 on the board now. Let's see what's next here. Now. So Nihal is playing here. Let's go to SL Narayanan. SL is our hope, actually, I would say. But I feel that Wakido Shamshidin has actually played this pretty well. And Charvi already has told us a small trap in this position, guys. If knight c5, game over, black wins with what move? Charvi, you know this. You have already said it.
Okay.
Okay, Adarsh Kartikeyan, Jaideep Shetty, all the people who are saying rook c5, guys, wrong answer. It is rook c5 because then you can rook c5 means even this rook. This is a blunder. You have to take with this rook. So rook c5 is correct. Okay, in the chat, everyone found it. Well done, guys. So f5 now. Where does the knight go then?
I think again.
He went knight g3, f4 was played and he came up to e4.
But I didn't understand the f4 idea because he's again giving him a outpost.
Yeah, true. I don't know why he did that because his knight could have been. But you know, Charvi, it's like his bishop is also blocked. So he thought, like, let me open my bishop and let me do this. I don't think he'll take here because if he takes, these pawns are very strong. But he'll play maybe rook e8.
He can go rook e8, yeah. After knight c5, rook e3, I think.
Ah, yes. But how about rook e1?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about that. Knight, I think now the bishop can't move.
Now what?
Now the bishop can't move to f5 because knight f6.
Oh, nice. Bishop f5, knight f6. Nice tactical idea. Actually, this looks very interesting, no? Because if black cannot take this knight because of this, then white should have some pressure.
Yeah. But I think I hope for some like rook e2, rook e1, so knight f6 should be good.
Nice, you are looking for tactics. But a5 would be careful, huh? That's a weak pawn.
Yeah. Not directly.
You'll prepare it. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So rook at.
But we need to be even careful about rook b5 also.
Right, exactly. You are so correct. The rook can enter from here to b2. But look at his move. He goes rook c6 and he's going to a6 and he wants to attack these pawns.
Yeah. But after rook a6, knight c5.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely. So actually that's not a big problem because our knight will block it. So how about, Charvi, because this bishop's action is blocked, can we go rook h b1 here? Do you like this move?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, rook h b1 attacking b7. So guys, right now, we can say that Vidit is slightly better. Sindarov is and Nihal is equal. Wakido and SL Narayanan is equal. And right now, Shashi Kiran is under some pressure. So for now, India slightly under pressure against Uzbekistan. But
even black is in this position, he has long time.
Yeah, only 15 minutes. Wakido has 27 minutes. Right. Got it. So score is right now 0-0, guys, and India and Uzbekistan had drawn their first game, first match. So now this is all hinging on this. Meanwhile, Charvi, he went queen h4 and you were saying queen e7, but Nodirbek said I'll take on g4.
Okay.
Oh, does he? Can we?
After queen into g4, e5.
Yeah, he wants to go e5. Do you think that's a good move? Do you think this is possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
What if I take here, attacking your queen?
So you can go bishop to g4,
Bishop g4, ed6.
rook a d8,
And then you will win this pawn, and then it's
and
equal.
even the e3 pawn is also, I think, a
Hmm.
weakness.
Hmm.
But here, if e4,
Your favorite move. Charvi's favorite move e4 is here. And if I don't take, you will play e5, correct?
yeah.
So I'll take, then you will take with the knight maybe, and then defend this. Okay.
So then I
Interesting.
think bishop f5,
You're still calculating.
rook a
Nice.
d1.
Oh, so if I take, you can't take because the rook defends.
Hmm.
Nice, nice. White is better.
Yeah, now white is better.
Okay, so maybe taking here is not such a bad idea for Vidit.
Hmm.
Let's go. Okay, Vidit Gujarati, maybe slightly better after queen takes g4, because I think what Nodirbek has in mind with e5 may not work so flawlessly, because after d5, white seems to be slightly better. Let's go to Nihal Sarin. He's played his queen to f7, and look at Sindaro's time. He has 15 minutes only on the clock. Sindaro has 15 minutes. Nihal Sarin has 24 minutes. Charvi, when you come under time pressure, what do you do? Are there any tips you can give our chat, like for time pressure?
I think I'll play fast. If I have some 2 minutes, I'll think for a bit.
Got it. That's a good advice, that if you are under time pressure, you can play fast, and
And I think I'll calculate fast.
you will calculate faster. Got it.
Yeah.
You know, when Magnus Carlsen or some world champion was asked, can you give any advice of how to play well in time pressure? He said, no, don't come under time pressure. There's no way to play well under time pressure. Somehow, something like that. Because in time pressure, I think everyone makes mistakes, right?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Okay, let's go to Wakido versus Narayanan after Rook C6. Narayanan is still thinking, he's not playing his move, but look at the time Narayanan has, 30 minutes. Is that going to be useful here? We are not sure.
Yeah, and black has 12.
12, only 12, yeah. Only 12 minutes. And what about Shashi Kiran's game? Now there's some movement here. After Rook C1, he went Bishop C5, and then A3 was played.
To plan b4 and stop knight b4 also in the 8.
Absolutely correct. Yeah, that's the plan. But do you think Shashi Kiran can start attacking on the F2 point here?
If knight g4,
Yeah.
I think bishop e1.
Only move, right? But a good move. And next move, he wants to kick us away with H3.
Yeah.
Somehow it seems, Charvi, that this knight, which had some dreams of coming to the center, have all been squashed now.
Yeah. So from that night, I think white is good.
Yeah, exactly. Don't think that this is going to go down well with India here, but Shashi Kiran has lot of experience. Do you know, Charvi, that amongst all the Indian players that are there, who is the one who has played highest number of games in the Olympiad? You know, there are many Olympiads held, like this time there was in Chennai. I think you had visited there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I visited.
Of course
I
you
even came
visited.
to you.
Of course I remember. We went and we met Judith also. You commentated. But you know, so there have been so many Olympiads. In 2018 there was in Batumi, in 2016 it was in Baku, in 2014 in Tromso, and so on. Which Indian player has played the most number of games in the Olympiad?
I think Shashi Kiran.
You are right. Absolutely. So with all the experience that Shashi Kiran has, he has to get that sort of Indian team rolling here. Have you met Shashi Kiran before?
No.
We have seen him at the Olympiad though.
Yeah.
And when he's playing with full intensity, like as if no one can distract him. He has played the move rook bishop g4 here, and then Vakidov has
Okay.
instantly played rook e1.
See the time? 13.
13 minutes versus 24.
I think after e5, I need to go like bishop f5.
E5, yeah. You can go bishop f5, correct.
Now the bishop on, like, after now, if I go bishop f5, then knight g4, so the bishop on the bishop can't come to e1.
So you are saying that now if the bishop moves, then knight g4, and now the bishop can't go there. Very nice. True. Charvi, you want to go and get some water?
No.
Okay. Vishrut Krishna wants to ask you a question. Should I ask you?
Yeah.
He says, ask Charvi about her intention to play in open events if she wants to play, because he got to know about you first through that, because she's so strong. You are such a strong player. Do you want to play in open events more? That's what he's asking.
Yeah, obviously I promised Judith Polgar.
You promised Judith Polgar. But do you think like after you promised her that you want to play in more open events, are you looking forward to it, or
Yeah, of
yeah?
course. I think from now on, I'm only open.
Okay, very nice, very cool. We just hope that you keep enjoying. Okay, let's go to the next game. Vidit. Oh, Vidit did take queen g4. Charvi, he's not afraid of e5 as we just mentioned.
Yeah.
Got it. So here Vidit's opponent still thinking Vidit has, Indian players are doing well on time, huh? Only Shashi Kiran is below on time, but he's taken on cd4. Now Charvi, would you take with the e pawn or the c pawn?
CC.
Why?
Coming to center.
Yes.
And opening the c1.
And also opening the c file, also keeping your pawns connected. Very correct. Okay, cd4. I'm sure Vidit is going to hear you. Vidit, please listen to Charvi and play the move cd4. Don't play ed4 here. That would weaken your f4 pawn, and then the knight could go like this.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go quickly. Nihal Sarin had played queen f7. His opponent went knight h2, and now Nihal has gone king h7.
Yeah.
I think some waiting tactics, no?
Yeah, I think.
Charvi, can you lower your camera a bit because it went up again? Is it like a webcam, or is it on your laptop itself?
It's now is it okay?
It's very good. Thank you.
So I think your waiting tactics plus I'm thinking of d5.
D5, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, D5 is what Nihal could play because he's prepared for it, no? He's played his rook to D8. Yeah,
1 second. Just.
no problem. Take your time. Rook. Yes, Adarsh Chaudhary, this is my heart rate on the screen right now. I'm just testing it because we are going to use it at the Tata Steel Chess India tournament. Let's go to Vakidov versus Narayanan. I think Narayanan's position is currently equal, but look at Vakidov's rooks. They are getting activated on the ranks, like here. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Did you change your camera?
I just pushed it.
Okay. Now this is hanging, h3 is played.
I think it's weakening the g3 square. So after rook g6 or rook g5, the g2 pawn is attacked.
Do you think that's a big problem? Like, look, I go
No.
here. You have to play rook e2, correct?
Yeah.
Then I go here.
Now rook g1 is not possible.
Why? Can we ask the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, very quickly, Charvi has a question for you. Why is rook g1 not possible?
I can't tell, right?
Mm. You are asking the question also. You are giving the answer also. You have to tell whether the chat is giving the right answer or not. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Arre,
F3.
well done, chat, guys. F3 is correct. Also, some of you said rook a5, which also looks good, right, Charvi?
Yeah, it also looks good, but F3 is looking good to me.
Yeah, very good move. And maybe we can just read out a few names. Mistadam, Rajesh, Rayan, Sayantan, Dhruv, Shorts, Yuvraj, World of Wit, Maverick, GG, Chess Codes. Well done. Okay, very cool. So here, he took, and now no, rook g6 is not played. But you know, Charvi, what will happen? I think is that instead of rook g1, Narayanan will say, "Fine, if you want to win a pawn, you take it. I'm going to
Yeah, I'll
push
go
my
with rook. Yeah, e5 or
e5
rook b1 I was
or rook
calculating,
b1.
but rook
Yes.
into a5.
But we can just go like e5, and then if he
Yeah.
takes here, we can think about maybe rook f1. Slowly, our two passers can get dangerous.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, rook g5 on the board. This is getting intense. This game suddenly from very boring rook endgame, it's become very interesting and exciting.
Yeah. Now I think
Let's.
in
Sorry,
that
sorry.
game,
Yeah.
I think e5 is the only move.
E5 or maybe rook f1, Charvi. That's also possible. But then you
Yeah.
lose a5.
Yeah.
So some possibilities. The position is
But
balanced.
after rook into f4, rook e2, right?
You mean here?
Yeah.
Here?
No. After rook into a5.
A5, yeah. Rook f4.
Then rook into f4. I'm thinking of again rook into g2.
Oh my god. You are like tactics are full tactics, huh, Charvi?
But I think rook into g2, but the passes are good.
We had a. Yes, we are back. Sorry, guys, that was a very short lag, very like a 2-second lag. We are back. Now, bg4, rook e1, we saw here, he went queen d7, attacking this bishop, knight b1, knight h5. Charvi, I think Shashikiran is making a comeback in the game.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, his pieces have this energy. White pieces are going backwards. Also, he's not losing his bishop, which was something that I thought he might lose the bishop on e6.
Yeah. And even 9 minutes on the clock with 20.
Yeah.
I think here after knight h5, then don't need to take, I think.
Don't take. Yeah, because he takes, then you can take with the bishop.
Yeah, I think b4.
B4, right. And then bishop b6 or bishop f8, maybe bishop b6.
Yeah.
And then we can try and reroute our knight this side.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. So knight h5 on the board. This is getting interesting. And you know, Charvi, all games are almost balanced right now, which is so amazing because the game started at 8:30. Sorry, 9:30. We are at 10:30. We are 1 hour into the match, and all games are around equal, which shows that India and Uzbekistan are so well balanced as teams. Oh, Vidit took with the e pawn. Wow, that's a big surprise.
Yeah, because you need to play rook e1, so rook e3, and I think he can attack you.
So you're saying he wants to attack this pawn. That's why he took with the e pawn. Okay. It's like he took a weakness and he wants to attack a weakness.
Yeah.
Rook f6 by Yakuboyev. Rook f2 by Vidit. rook a f8 and now rook f1, but you know he's not making use of the fe file. He's just defending right now the f4 pawn.
Yeah, I think where will the d2 knight go? I am also thinking.
I'm hoping that at some point we can plonk it on e5, but it doesn't seem likely with the f4 pawn
Yeah.
hanging.
Yeah. I think rook f3, rook f2, knight f5.
Yeah, it's a tough. You have to like sort of move around.
Yeah.
But I am still surprised as that with it didn't take here, because what was it? Maybe he didn't like e5 now.
But in d5 is there, eh?
Same stuff, right? I don't know why he did not do this. Yeah, I mean, it's very puzzling, guys. Very puzzling. From slightly better now, with it could lead, could go into a position where he's slightly worse. But right now it's equal. Let's go to
Yeah.
Nihal Sarin's game against Sindarov, and Nihal still sort of moving around here and there. I think what Nihal's strategy here is, Charvi,
I got it. I think d5,
haha,
then queen to d5 or knight into d5.
okay,
So attack the c3 pawn.
c3, and if queen d5, then this rook is hanging.
Yeah.
And
Even into d5, queen h3 is hanging.
oh yes, very quick to see all the loose pieces, huh?
Yeah.
There. Okay, queen d7. The idea could be d5 here. Let's go quickly to check what is up with SL Narayanan. And Charvi, what we saw has happened. e5 on the board, rook g2, rook f1.
Yeah.
This game for sure. Because imagine, okay, take, check, okay, king f3, check, king e4 or f4, let's say take, rook takes c3. And now e6,
King e4.
maybe
King
king
e4.
e4, why not
Yeah.
e6, king e5, king d6, just
Yeah.
get into the position, no?
Yeah. When the black king is also cut off.
If he plays king f8, we will anyway go king e5. If he goes to e7, we'll give a check and our king will get in.
Yeah.
So-
And just finish.
So this can get really, if Vokido, who has 8 minutes now, Shamshidin, is not very careful, he can land in a very difficult position. Guys, we are back. I don't know if there was some lag, but we are back. Setu Raman versus Vakidov. Sorry. You know, there's the name written Setu Raman there when I change. That's why I every time miss it. Sorry, Shashikiran. Knight h5. And now Vakidov is actually thinking. He's not making his move.
Yeah.
Guys, please refresh. If you can't see, everything is fine. So what are your thoughts, Charvi? Maybe 2-2 again?
Yeah.
And then we go to blitz.
Yeah.
Charvi's like, oh, let's play blitz. I'm going to enjoy.
Yeah. And I need to play with your blitz game.
Oh, when? Today?
No. I think after. I think January.
January. When you will turn 9 years old.
Yeah.
No, you're already 9, no?
No, 8.
You're 8. Okay. Fine. We'll play. I think we should meet and play on the board. No?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Because then it will be fun.
Yeah.
Our match is, like death match. Did you see death match 2.0?
Yeah.
Arjun Gukesh.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do death match 5.0. Charvi versus Sagar.
Okay.
Okay. Someday we both can play against each other. But I am very scared, yeah. But we'll see what will happen. Okay. SL Narayanan, quickly, let's go. Maybe he missed some chance, it seems. E5, rook g2, rook f1, king f7. And now, you know,
I think he missed e6.
e6, but e6, king e7,
d5.
d5. But actually, the best move is first d5.
Okay.
But he played takes, which is maybe the second best move, king e6. Because, if you had played d5, then the king can't come to e6 to block.
Yeah.
rook f8, rook e2, king e2, rook g3, and now his king is active. Wow, that's such a key point, guys, that here you had to play d5. It's not easy to spot and then take this.
Yeah.
But now Wakidov is back in the game. Shamshidin Wakidov. It's equal, but there's still a lot to play for. Lot of imbalances. Now Narayanan's c3 pawn is hanging. h3 pawn is hanging. What is Narayanan going to do, Charvi?
Rook f3?
Rook f. Oh, you want to go pawn end game?
Yeah, because it's winning, I think.
No. I don't think it's winning.
b6, creating a passer pawn.
Exactly. Then you will have passer here and here also. It might get dangerous, and I'll put my king here. I won't allow you king. So let's say rook f3, take. I'll go king d5. Oh, king d5.
King f4.
Maybe not king f4, h4 it says somehow.
Yeah, h4, h5.
Oh, h4, h5. So you have to play king f5 and then black wins.
Yeah, actually it was this.
Got it. Okay. Very tough. Pawn end games are always very tricky.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Shashi Kiran. Did his opponent make a move? Oh, he played the same move that you suggested, Charvi. Amazing. b4 on the board.
Bishop a6 is the only move, right?
Bishop b6. Yeah, looks like the best move here. Let's see if Shashi Kiran plays it. Bishop b6. And what about Yakuboyev versus Vidit? Now, some moves have been played here. Rook f2, rook f8, rook f1, knight e7, queen g5, knight f5, rook f3. Knight. Okay, this is the position. You know, Yakuboyev is bringing all his pieces to bear down on the f4 point.
Okay, queen e5.
Oh, I like this move. Because if takes, Vidit wants to take fe5 and then he's better. For sure.
Yeah, because he has a good structure.
Correct. So
and even the e6 pawn is weak.
Exactly.
That too in the light square.
And the bishop is bad.
Yeah.
So you have to move this queen away.
But queen e7.
Queen e7 seems good, right?
Yeah.
Hey, but
black is slightly better.
Look at this move. f5. I'll get rid of my weakness because of the pin here.
So after knight e2.
You have knight f5, rook f5, rook f5, rook f5, rook f5. Oh no, actually, does it work? Knight f5?
Yeah, it can.
Take.
Rook in.
If he takes here, then maybe rook g3 business. But if he takes rook takes, then rook takes, then rook takes, then rook takes, then pawn takes. And maybe it's a nice pawn sacrifice. We can then play on dark squares.
Now queen b8.
Oh, yes. And then knight f3, knight e5.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, let's see what now Yakuboyev does. Has 7 minutes. Vidit has 12 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Vidit playing queen e5. Now Nihal Sarin. Oh, Nihal has played your move again. Your suggestions everywhere. Charvi, queen d7, c4, d5 on the board.
Now rook d2.
He played rook d2 and now rook f7. Do you think Nihal...
his plan is to play rook d8. And the queen is just stuck on d1 because the a4 pawn is hanging.
Right. Queen is stuck there. But do you think that he will take twice here? Like this or not?
But I'm not thinking about c into d5.
You're not thinking.
Because after e into d5, knight into d5, then knight c3 business is there.
Yeah, this business can get very, very dangerous, right?
No.
But Charvi, also this is also hanging, as you said. Yes. This point you had mentioned. So let's not take there. Exactly. Okay. Rook f7. Let's go. Let's go to SL Narayanan's game. What did he do? Oh, SL Narayanan is winning. How? What happened? Rook g3. Rook e8 check. Okay, why didn't he go king d5? I have no clue. You know, I was thinking he will go here, check, And then, of course, if you go here, this pawn will queen. But then you come back, and then you check, then you go back. This is what could have been good. But instead, he went here, king d7. And SL Narayanan went rook b8, attacked b7, brought the king further there. Now moved his rook there.
Yeah, when the king comes again, rook b8. So after king e7, rook b8.
Correct. But what about now? Threat is d5, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So,
I think rook g5.
rook g5 is there. So it's not
h4 like that, but when rook g4 like that, it will be.
So if there is no threat here, Charvi, why is why?
I think it again went to equal after h4.
Yeah.
I think so. Because I think for g5, but h5 is there for that.
h4. It went equal, but what was the winning move? I have no clue. Maybe there is d5, maybe there is king d2, maybe there is rook b8, but rook b8, king c7, rook g8.
Again. But d5 would be good here.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, go h4. Charvi here, h4 has been played, and now somehow Shamshiddin must find rook takes c3.
But rook into g7, king c6, right?
Yes, yes, exactly. King e6 actually.
Giving the b7 pawn.
b7 pawn, you give up, then you go here, and somehow he has to find only moves. So this is Narayanan's chance now.
Yeah, because it's even low on time.
3 minutes only, and Narayanan has 18 minutes. Okay, fantastic. So now, very quickly, let's do a roundup. Vidit Gujarati, after queen e5, he doesn't play f5, he goes knight b3, so slightly worse. Some tension here, but okay, we can manage maybe, I think. Nihal Sareen, here.
I think Nihal will win this.
Nihal will win, you think?
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully. Let's hope. But the overall evaluation looks slightly worse for Nihal, but practically maybe good chances. And here, Narayanan's opponent goes king e6. He gives a check again. Are we heading to repetition or what? King d7, rook b8, king c7.
I don't know, but again, I think white is good.
Yeah.
You should have, I think, found rook into c3.
He should have played this for sure. But okay, let's go to Shashi Kiran's game. Knight h5, bishop h5, bishop c3, knight c7. The knight is like, finally I'm coming back into the game. Knight c7, queen.
Planning knight b5.
Oh, planning
but
this.
Now knight e6, knight e6.
And now Shashi has defended this. Looking here, maybe bd4 some point. Knight is thinking, what am I doing on b1?
But now bishop h3.
Oh, bishop h3. That's such a cheeky move here. But you know, Charvi, what I'll do is I'll go queen e7, so that if you take, I'll take with the pawn.
Into e6, yeah.
And then I'll defend
now
this.
The black has a bishop pair also.
And you know, Charvi, one more thing. I can take with the queen. If you take here, I can go maybe something like queen h3 and bishop f3, try to checkmate you.
Yeah.
Possible. Maybe. Not so sure if that works, but okay. He can also mate us with bishop h8.
Yeah.
Okay, Vidit, what did Vidit do? Vidit's knight is jumping here and there, goes to c1.
Knight e to knight g3.
Knight e to knight g3. Okay, he wants to trade here. Got it. Let's go very quickly to Nihal Sareen. Nihal Sareen's opponent has pushed b5, and now Nihal can play d4 and close everything, but that doesn't look good, right? Because then he has f4 break, a5 break. Nihal has no breaks.
Yeah.
b5. I don't know what Nihal is going to do, guys, but I am worried about Nihal, although Charvi is very confident that Nihal will do well here.
Yeah.
Let's hope that works out. And this is the game, man. Narayanan, go, d5, d6, push.
Why is Hakida playing king f5?
What should he have done?
I think so. Your king d5.
King d5, but the same thing, no? Here check.
Yeah, but king e6.
Yeah, maybe you were right. Actually, Wakido's move king f5 just literally gives this pawn d5, no? Like, let's
I
say,
think d5.
oh, pushes. He's pushed the pawn. Now, Charvi, if he goes rook d3, we can go d6. Then we can go
Yeah,
rook e7, d7, e6, rook d8, and I mean, our pawns are just moving.
yeah, yeah.
Guys, Narayanan is going to maybe give India that much needed 1 point here in this match, and it could be the crucial difference between India going to the finals and, maybe the match ending in a loss or a draw. D5. Okay, let's go to Setu Raman versus Wakidov Jahangir.
Shashi Kiran.
Thank you, Charvi, for being here and correcting me. Otherwise, I would have gone wrong so many times. Now, 96 by Shashi Kiran. He's played 96, and Wakido has actually 6 minutes. Shashi Kiran has 5.
Now it's actually, I think time is getting equalized.
Yes. And Shashi will use all his experience here. India looking strong for the time being. What about Vidit? Is Vidit also looking strong? No, I don't think Vidit is going to sack this pawn because he had this opportunity even before. He did not take it. So maybe he'll just go this knight e2, knight g3 idea.
Then now Akubayev need to win, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Akubayev need to win this game.
Who needs to win?
The black player.
Yakuboyev. Okay, yeah. He has to win because his team is in trouble. But also Sindarov is in a good position. So Sindarov will try to push.
Yeah.
Sindarov here will not say to Nihal, okay, I'm okay with a draw. And Nihal will have to hold this because everything. And SL Narayanan's position is completely winning. Look at these two little pawns running. Guys, I've changed the internet. Please refresh. Maybe it should be fine. Rook f8. Shamshidin Wakidov is still thinking. Maybe he's resigned the game. Oh, no, he played. Oh, rook king e7, rook f7, 1 point to India. Yay. SL Narayanan has won. 1 point to India. Okay, now going to Shashi Kiran's game. Shashi Kiran better.
That long time.
King h1. No, now he has more time, Charvi.
Yeah.
It's looking good. Position is good. Also, time-wise, he's good. What should be the idea here, according to you, for black? Knight g... No, maybe f6, do you think? Just blocking that bishop?
Yeah, I think.
Or do
But
you...
we need to see some bishop h3 business.
Bishop h3 business. And do you think bishop d4 is a possibility to just trade off few things?
Yeah.
But he might... You cannot pin me, correct? Because there's a bishop here. Right.
Yeah.
So this bishop d4 seems like a good idea here. SL Narayanan has won, guys. And Nihal Sareen is slightly worse. He must hold this. Meanwhile, Vidit Gujarati also slightly worse. So India, although looking good after SL's victory, still under pressure. But Shashi Kiran may win today. Okay, maybe Charvi, look at this line. Knight g5. Okay.
Yeah, I was also same calculating that.
And then
I have to take now. Okay. I got the answer.
What is it?
I think bishop into f2.
No, but bishop f2, he might just move the rook. No, rook f1.
Armed.
Something better, something stronger.
Bishop f3.
Bishop f3, yes, great move, great move. Also, Charvi, knight h3 might be very nice, attacking here.
Yeah.
And then these all light square weaknesses. Okay, by the
Yeah.
way, he goes f6, Shashi goes f6.
That knight g5 would be good. So
Knight,
the tactics was there.
but you know, when you are playing in a team tournament, no, under such tension, sometimes they want to play it safe. And this is the result of that. f6 is a safe move by Shashi. Okay, Vidit. Hey, Vidit's position has moved ahead. After queen e7, knight b3, knight f5, knight d6, queen g5, queen f7, queen e5, knight c4. Vidit chopped off the knight, pawn takes, and queen c7. And now this is hanging.
b5?
b5 you want to play, right? Just
Yeah.
defending c4.
So after queen into f5, then rook into f4.
Right, right. No, but rook f4, no, Charvi.
Okay,
Yeah,
one
that's
second.
not working.
After queen into f5, g5?
Oh, right. b5, queen a5, you want to go g5.
But knight e2.
Knight e2 or rook g3, maybe some problems, no, there. Okay, how about I go rook c8? And if you take on b6 now, then I'll go e5, attack the queen from here.
Yeah.
That can get very interesting.
But
But
I
this,
think rook c8 is the he need to find, I think.
yeah,
Not impact.
let's see if he finds rook c8. Guys, India is leading 1-0 and Vidit is slightly worse here. If Yakuboyev can find this idea with rook c8 and Nihal
And
has...
he is also low in time.
No. It's Yakuboyev low on time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Yakub.
Yeah. Correct. People are saying that queen... Oh, no, but then f3 was hanging. Correct. So rook c8, queen b6, e5, fe5. Now I won't take your queen. I'll take your rook. Because if I take your queen, then this is hanging. Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Small
Nihal's position. You know, Charvi, we have finished 27 moves, but still all pawns are on the board. Nihal has 3 minutes. Sindarov has 2 minutes 35 seconds. Very tough position. Anything can happen here. And meanwhile, Shashi, after f6, his opponent goes a4.
Yeah.
Charvi, have you played any team tournaments before?
I played just Asian schools and Western Asia.
But it was not a team tournament, right?
Yeah.
There was a team award at the end. But you never
Yeah.
played like board 1, 2, 3, 4, like one team.
No. No.
Right. Very interesting. Because team tournaments, sometimes players feel a lot of pressure for the team. Like when you're playing alone, you feel like, okay, I'm playing for myself. But when you're playing for a team, you feel like, oh, my teammates are also playing. Sometimes there's a lot of pressure there.
Yeah.
But there's some players play very well in team. Some players play very well individually. And right now, look at Yakuboyev's time down to 30 seconds. What is Yakuboyev doing? Come on, Yakuboyev, make your move. What? 20 seconds.
Oh my God. I think he'll play when he has 10 seconds.
And there's only 10-second increment. Yeah, there's no 30-second increment here.
Yeah. No, he's not even playing.
Maybe our clocks are wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll make... Oh, he played some
yes,
moves. So he played rook c8.
Yeah, rook c8 was on the board.
Queen b7. Vidit didn't take because he saw e5 is coming. Queen e8. Wow, what a nice move, right? Because he wants to go bishop c6. He defended his rook.
Yeah.
And Vidit now chopped the pawn. And Vidit is like, now if you play e5, I'll take your rook.
Yeah. Now I think again, bishop c6.
Bishop c6 looks like a move. Yeah, true. or maybe just rook b8 perhaps to win the b2 pawn could be one idea.
Yeah. Again running on time.
Man, too much stress here. And Nihal, okay, this game is so tough to watch. Every time we come, everything is just like that. Pieces have just moved one square here and there. So it's not even, there's no movement as such.
Yeah.
I think somewhere Sindaro will at some point think about f4, but not now. He has to time it properly.
I think knight h5.
You think here knight h5? Oh, with the idea of
Yeah.
knight f4, huh? Some trick? No, not possible.
Yeah.
You know, one problem, Charvi, in this position is that once the knight comes to g4, e5 is very weak.
Yeah.
Like this. That could be a problem. Right, okay, let's go back and let's go to the game of Sethu versus Vakidov.
Shashi Kiran versus
Sorry,
Vakidov.
Shashi versus now Shashi Kiran. Guys, knight a3 on the board. Knight c4 is his idea.
I think knight g5. Knight g5.
Let's go. Charvi would love knight g5, and if knight c4, maybe bishop a7.
Bishop c7.
Or even bishop c7.
Yeah.
Knight a3. Let's see.
Oh,
2 minutes 47 seconds for Shashi. 2 minutes 21 for Vakidov.
Yeah.
Rook f5 played. Oh, he played bishop c6. Your move. Rook f2. And now rook f5. So I think even though he's a pawn down, what black wants is to just clamp down on all the light squares.
And even his plan is to play rook b5 and rook a8 trapping the queen.
Oh my god, that's a queen trap here. Vidit has to be careful. His queen might get trapped. My goodness. Should he sacrifice this pawn and bring his queen back?
Yeah.
That seems like the only way.
Yeah.
a4, then bishop a4, right? Or what?
Yeah. Yeah, bishop a4.
Man, the queen can get really trapped here on b6. And let's go Shashi. Oh, Shashi did play knight g5. He did play knight g5. f4. Knight h3 went. He went. Rook f1. Very good move by Vakidov.
Queen d3?
Queen d3.
No. I thought bishop f3 is there, but bishop g2 is there. Yeah.
Right.
I thought like that, but it's not working.
You were thinking that here maybe some mating ideas,
Yeah.
but somehow he goes back, right?
Yeah.
I don't like suddenly Shashi's position because the knight is coming in, but still.
It is showing as a timeout.
No, it'll add up. I think some transmission stuff. Meanwhile, here's some progress. Charvi, this match can go any direction. Why? Because on all remaining 3 boards, India is worse. If you look with it, in some trouble. Oh, although he gave that pawn, rook d5, knight e2. He wanted to get his knight here, but rook b8, queen e3, and now rook b2 was possible, but his opponent first attacked. Queen c5 he went. This is worse, right? This is bad for Vidit because he can go bd5, rook b2 is weak. So here is India.
And rook b5 also, I think.
Exactly. No, c4 maybe small weakness, right? So.
But even rook into b2 also, queen c4.
Correct.
But bishop b5 is there, I think.
You're saying like rook b2, queen c4. There is bishop b5, perhaps. Right. Or rook d2. That could be possible. And Nihal is slightly worse. Like Nihal is worse. Vidit is worse. And also Shashi is position is super complicated, super complicated. We can't really
Yeah.
say who will win. E5 FE, knight c4, bishop d4 on the board.
Knight into e5, I think. I think knight into e5.
Knight e5.
Hmm.
Okay, bishop e5.
Bishop e5.
Bishop e5. And now this looks good, no, for white. Somehow two
Yeah.
bishops. Our main bishop is gone. So yeah, you are right. Actually, knight e5 is such a powerful move. It's very good move, Charvi. And I think Shashi Kiran might be in trouble after that. Let's hope.
Yeah, but even running out of the time.
Yeah, he has 22 seconds. But he has 10 seconds only.
I think it's doing a mistake in the clock.
The clock is maybe not right. Correct. Oh, some moves have been played. All of a sudden, this happened. Knight e5, bishop e5, bishop e5. h5 played by Shashi. f5, good move. Rook e8, f6. What do we say about this guy? Vakidov. He's just single-handedly taking Uzbekistan to victory in every match. What an amazing player. Chakongir Vakidov. Rook e6 played. No, this is over, Charvi. After queen b3, this is going to get badly pinned.
I think 1-1.
1-1
But
there.
he's running out of time, but again.
He'll play. But what about Nihal's position? And do you think any hope for Nihal? Because he also looks to be in some trouble with the knight coming to g4 and e5 pawn getting softer.
Yeah.
Do you think Nihal should just sack an exchange with the rook d4 and hope for the best? Like, I'll straighten up my pawns maybe. Perhaps. Could be an idea. And what about Vidit?
Yeah, the knight e5.
Oh, Vidit is losing. Vidit is losing. King f2 happened. Knight d4, king, rook f2, king f2, bd5, rook b1, queen d8.
Planning queen h4.
Yeah, exactly. This king is too weak. The rook and bishop. Over, no? This will be mating attack.
Yeah.
So this is looking bad. Nihal versus Sindarov. Somehow Nihal has to turn it around, and what Charvi said should maybe turn out to be true. Here.
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay, no
One
problem.
second, I'll just.
No problem. Oh, some moves have been played. So Nihal went. What happened? H5. H5, Queen G5, F4. Everything on Nihal's shoulders now, guys. F5, Knight H7, F6. Sindarov playing some amazing chess also. Man, Uzbekistan team is so good. So good. This is the second blitz game, second match. Knight g5, now rook f6 hanging. What is Nihal's idea? Here king g7 should have been played, but there also Nihal was worse. He goes knight g5. And if he takes here, I wonder what Nihal wants to do. T3 maybe. Let's hope that Nihal gets some way to turn it around. But here, oh, Shashi's back. Maybe Shashi's back. I thought Shashi was just lost completely, but no, he's back. Rook takes, rook e6, queen b3 was the best move. He goes queen a2, rook f8, good move. Take. I think there was some difference between queen b3 and queen a2. Here, check, king here, b5, it looks scary.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hello, Charvi. Welcome back. You have to turn on your camera maybe.
Yeah, one second.
B takes, queen b3, knight f7, and from a very, very difficult position, maybe Shashi is back. Maybe, not sure.
But actually, your bishop pairs are little difficult to
Yeah,
handle.
for sure. True, that is true. But he was totally lost. And now he will have to trade queens perhaps. And this is drawable. This is drawable. Like you can draw this position. Okay, king d7,
I
Shashi.
think again 2-2
No,
score.
how 2-2? With it
Ah,
lost. With
okay.
it lost. Oh, with it won?
What?
No, with it lost. With it lost.
Yeah, but it lost.
Yeah, because he got
Yeah.
here check, king here, queen
Mhm.
b8, queen c7. And I don't know why. I think he resigned after queen b2 was coming, because that's why. Okay, so Nihal versus Sindarov. Oh, but Sindarov is winning totally. So what? At one point, Nihal was equal and Shashi was losing, and now Shashi is sort of equal and Nihal is losing.
Yeah. Now I think rook into c3.
No, it's white to play. Last move was king
Ah,
h7.
okay. I thought it's like a timeout.
Oh, you were
I,
thinking of some tactics, no? Here
yeah.
with rook c3 and knight e4, but the problem was some
Mm.
rook g6 check.
Rook g6.
Hmm. Nihal lost. Oh, Nihal lost
Yeah, I lost.
because bishop e5, rook g8, queen e2, queen d7. Oh, and he blundered this anyway. This was a beautiful way. Rook f7. What a mate, right?
Yeah.
Take, take, check here, take here, and you lose the queen. Wow, beautiful. And now will Shashi Kiran somehow manage to? No, this is lost.
3-1.
Yeah. What a match. Man, Uzbekistan is so good. Uzbekistan won the Olympiad, Charvi, and now they are going to win World
Yeah.
Team Championship also.
I think they're playing with, I think China.
China and Spain, who won? I don't know. I think Spain won.
We can check, I think.
Yeah, Spain won,
What?
I think.
Oh.
Not sure. One second. No, China won first game. Second was drawn. Third also China
I
won.
think this was wrong.
So China versus
Uzbekistan.
they drew the game here. Shashi and Ye. So India loses 2.5, 1.5. What a match this
They
was.
need to play with Spain, right?
We have to play with Spain, right? In for the bronze medal.
Yeah.
But very nice match. Did you enjoy, Charvi? I think it was in the end, it became very intense.
Yeah.
And it could have gone either way. But I think Uzbekistan played really well. Like this last Chavokir Sindarov never let Nihal Sarin have any chance in this very highly complex positional game and beat him. And I think just hats off to Yakuboyev for sort of getting with it into such a position and then outplaying him. I think they are very good at practical skills. These players,
Yeah.
they are very good at calculation. Are able to find the best moves under time pressure. Maybe they train very hard.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, brilliant, guys. Yes, India is going to fight for the third spot now. And Charvi, when you lose a game, what do you do next? Like, how do you cheer yourself up?
I not cry that much, but okay. I eat my favorite food.
You eat your favorite food.
Yeah.
Like what?
Dosa.
Dosa.
Okay.
But if you are in some outside India country, then how do you eat dosa?
My mother will prepare me.
Oh, your mother will prepare. Okay. Very cool. So, yes, guys, right now, go and eat your favorite food. I know many of you must be a bit sad right now because India lost. But, well, what to do? It happens. And I think right now, what I'm going to do to cheer myself up is I'm going to see couple of Charvi's games here with all of you. If you want to stay back, please do stay back, and we're going to enjoy her 2 victories at Commonwealth Championship. Charvi, shall we look at them?
Yeah, sure.
I think let's do it. Saber King says dosa also my favorite.
Okay.
Nice. Chavi, do you like pizza more or dosa more?
Pizza.
Huh?
Yeah.
I thought right now you said dosa, so then your dosa is favorite.
I like pizza.
You like pizza. Okay, next time when we'll meet in Mumbai. Do you like which pizza? Which one?
I
Domino's?
think both. Yeah, Domino's.
Okay.
Or a Pizza Hut, both.
Oh, Pizza Hut also you like?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, fine. We'll go there then. Okay. Charvi versus Gomes Vanisha Oshini. This was 5th round.
Yeah. Yeah, 5th round.
Okay, let's look at this game. E4, C5, Knight F3, E6, D4 takes, Knight takes, A6, Bishop D3, Knight to F6. So Charvi, this is the Sicilian Khan, right? And had
Yeah,
you prepared this before the game?
No, I didn't prepare. I was not even preparing for all the games. Just I was solving some tactics. Then I was just going to my game.
Okay. Castles, Queen C7. Okay. Knight to C3. There's also possibility to play C4 here.
Yeah, C4. Yeah. But I chose Knight C3 in the game.
Okay. Knight C6. You took. Yeah, this is a tough question,
Yeah.
right? Should you play Bishop E3? Should you play Knight B3? Or should you take?
I'll take because if I go with B into C6, I can go Queen F3 like that.
Queen F3. And what's the point of putting the queen here?
Planning Bishop G5, attacking the F6 pawn.
Acha. And I know something like this, Charvi, correct me if I'm wrong, that Queen G3 is also interesting because if he takes HG, this endgame is supposed to be interesting for white.
Yeah, it's also interesting, but I'd like to play middle.
Okay. Right. Okay. D5. And now Bishop G5. Bishop E7. Rook Fe1. H6.
This was, I think, a blunder.
H6.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh,
So
yes.
chat can find this, I think.
Huh?
Chat can find this?
Chat can find. Okay, guys. Charvi's question here. What does white play here? Good question. What should white play? Some people want to push e5, but guys, e5 would mean that you lose your bishop on g5. So that's not a good idea.
Now, after int f6, we need to choose that.
Yes. Take and look at Charvi. She's so quick to tell you that this has opened up. Okay, got it. So let's see what our chat has to say. Wait 1 second. Let me get the.
Yeah, it's good. First
Yeah.
move is correct. Bishop into f6, yeah.
Bishop f6. They have said. Let me just see who have mentioned it. Prath has got talent. Aditya, Megha, Shorts, Kalshesh, not YouTuber, Sai Charan. Well done, guys. So now Charvi, you took here, correct?
Yeah.
Then she also took back.
Yeah. Now again.
Now again, important moment, right?
Yeah.
White to play.
I think it's little easy.
Should we ask the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, come on. What should white play?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, well done, chat. Guys, good job.
Okay. AD bishop into c3 was played after e into d5.
Ah.
Now actually, d into e6 was better,
Oh,
but I
really?
went with yeah. But I went with b into c3 to be little safe.
But you know, Charvi, my question is, if you play d6 and if he goes back, if she goes back, now what?
Now I think e into f7.
Okay, king takes.
Queen h5.
Wow. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, it's a mate
Yeah,
because the rook is coming in.
yeah.
Wow.
But
Brilliant.
I want to play little safe, so I played like that.
You wanted to play safer, huh?
Yeah.
So you took here.
Hmm.
So you had seen this in the game or?
Yeah, I saw this, but I thought that why I need to take risk in penultimate round. So
Okay, it's a 7 round event.
no, 8, 9, 9.
9. Acha.
Okay, after this game only I took the lead.
So you took here.
Yeah.
She took this. And
Now I
now
played C.
you played c4. You could have taken here.
Yeah, I could have, but I thought that why should I weaken my pawn on C3 so I can go with C4, pinning up. So after CD I can go.
And
So
the
my
key
pawn
point is that if here
C takes.
you will take it.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't. Got it. So she went castles. You took. She played bishop b7.
Okay. After Queen E4.
Threatening mate. g6
Yeah.
force.
G6 now. Now I think this is a crucial moment. We have two options.
Okay.
Um,
What should Charvi play here? Guys, white to play. Try to think. What did Charvi do here? Hmm. Two moves, huh? I can find one move, Charvi. Two, yeah, two. I also can find two. Is one move good?
I think I am another. I am also thinking.
Now you are also
But okay.
thinking, huh?
Yeah, something I got. I am thinking of D6.
No, but d6, bishop e4,
D into C7.
just bishop c6 maybe.
D3.
No, bishop
Oh,
d3, then
no.
cd3, then rook c1 will defend
Yeah.
the pawn. Even that seems okay. Bishop d3, cd3,
Hmm.
rook
Yeah.
c8, rook fc8,
Hmm.
not rook
Hmm.
fc8, rook ec1, rook a7. That
Yeah,
should
like
be
that.
draw.
But it's not. Yeah. I don't like that variation. Okay.
Okay,
Can we
let's
see
see.
that? D6 is not good, perhaps.
Yeah, d6
Okay.
not so.
Queen G4 is also not good that much. It will go to, I think, that to some. Queen H4 is correct and Queen E3. Yeah.
Yes, both people who have suggested both these moves to get out of this pin and also attack this pawn is the correct move. Well done. So here, what did Charvi you play? Queen h4. Okay. Bishop d5. Queen h6. Queen e7 she went.
Yeah.
Now your pawn up.
Hmm.
Did you think about going h4, h5?
No.
Hmm?
Need to play Queen F4, stopping Queen F6.
Okay.
Now, okay, C4.
And now you traded queens, huh?
Yeah.
Is this easy endgame to convert?
Yeah.
Okay. Rook
It was
a3.
easy because I have a passer pawn on C4.
You have a passer pawn. Okay. Rook d8. What? Oh, nice. I should have asked this though.
Yeah, I have still more.
I played the
Still have.
moves too fast.
Yeah, after bishop into G6, After bishop into g2, bishop into f7. After bishop h3, you can.
Should I ask?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. What did Charvi play here? Oh my god. Charvi, you calculated this all
Yeah.
when you played rook b1? No,
Yeah, I took.
when he played rook d8, like in this position,
Yeah, I calculated that much.
take, and now this move, because this
Yeah,
thread.
I actually I didn't see the bishop h3, but after bishop h3, I was doing some defense was there. So
Yeah, because your bishop, if it goes to h5,
then rook g8,
rook g8, king h1,
bishop g2,
king g1, bishop f3
bishop
wins.
e4.
e4.
No, even no, bishop e4.
Yeah, both are winning. No, bishop f3, bishop e4, both. Either you will
Yeah.
lose the bishop. So yeah, you must have been under big pressure here after bishop h3.
Yeah. I took some 10 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's ask our chat what have they come up with. Bishop e6, they want to give up a piece. Guys, bishop e6,
No,
bishop
wrong,
e6,
wrong,
that's
wrong.
not good.
Even
Rook,
rook e3 is also wrong. Rook e3 is also wrong.
rook e3 is wrong.
Yeah.
Rook b6, rook b3.
Rook b6 is wrong with king at f7.
Yeah, this is just hanging. Rook b3, Charvi.
Hmm.
Rook b3, guys. Sarfaraz, Amartya, and Motivation World. Well done, all of you. But Charvi, why rook b3 and why not rook e3?
Because bishop f5 is there.
Oh! Attacking the rook and the bishop is hanging. Got it.
Yeah.
I also thought if you play rook e... yeah, sure. So now rook b3. Now there is no bishop f5 because your bishop h5 comes out. So she went rook h8. And also sacrificing this does not work anymore because after take there is rook g3.
Rook g3. Yeah. Okay. So rook h8. Rook h8. I played rook f3 now. One
Yeah,
move.
yeah.
After king e7, you can pause.
This is such a complicated game. Now again, where to move? Because bishop g6 there is...
Yeah. So
So
can the chat can find it.
chat.
It's so tricky.
Yeah, very tricky. This is all solving lot of tactics, no, that helped you.
Yeah. We can see.
Okay, look at our chat. You tell Charvi whether a chat is strong or not, okay?
Okay. Yeah, correct. Of course.
Well done, chat. You guys have done it well here. Sarfaraz, Mahaswin, Bitan, Shashwat, Shorts, Neeraj, Srirang, Student, Akash, and Adarsh. Well done. Rook takes h3. And the point is, Charvi, if she takes, can you explain what was the point of it?
Bishop into e6.
So you are hitting the rook. The rook has no checks. This rook has no check because the bishop. And if he saves the rook, let's say rook h6.
Bishop d5 check.
Bishop d5 check and he loses. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. And if rook here, then you still can win that.
Yeah. So I am +2.
So she took. You took. King g2. And now it's simple.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you are too sharp at tactics. Nice, very good. Amazing. Rook e6, rook e6, f5, take, and the h pawn. Oh, and you made a queen, and she didn't resign, so you had to checkmate her. Nice.
Yeah.
Great game. Loved it. What a game. Guys, did you like this game? Rajiv says, great game, Charvi, and amazing calculation. Neeraj says she has some tactics in hand. Nice. Very tactical player. Amazing, awesome, loved it. Wow, great. Everyone loved it. Charvi, that was a great game. Shall we look at one more last game?
Yeah.
The other one which you had sent?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Is this also tactical?
No, you can only see.
Sorry?
You can only see.
Okay. Okay, I will only see. Let's go. This is Jayavira Risali Loshna versus
Yeah.
Charvi. And this is round number 8. So penultimate round.
Yeah.
You're black. Okay.
After the draw with some girl, actually it all were penultimate round.
You know what penultimate means?
Yeah, I need to must win situation.
No. Penultimate means what is one before the last. So let's say if it is a 9-round event, then
Yeah.
8 round is penultimate. If it is 10-round event, then 9th round is penultimate.
Okay.
So that is but you, in your mind, it is like must win is penultimate. Maybe that is must win, how do we say, ultimate win or something. Okay. E4, C5. You go for the Sicilian, knight f3, and you play the Sicilian Najdorf, your favorite opening. A6, A4, E5, knight to f3, bishop e7, bishop c4, bishop e6.
But I didn't get what she played bishop d5.
Oh, why did she play bishop d5?
Yeah, I'm also not getting. But I play knight into d5.
You want the bishop pair, okay.
But I took it, obviously.
Oh, you took this guy also?
Because bishop e3, d6 is a little weak.
But now white seems better, no?
Yeah, white seems better, but after queen c7, knight d7, I'm thinking then knight b6.
Or knight f6.
Yeah, knight f6.
Got it. So she went c3, knight d7, bishop e3, knight f6, queen d3, queen c6, attacking e4. She went knight d2. Did you think that this position is better for you or equal?
Yeah, better.
Why?
Why? Because I'm attacking and actually white pieces is not so good. So in whichever position I can go with knight g4, attacking the bishop on e3.
But you know, Charvi, I am happy to give up that bishop because I'll have a good knight versus bad bishop.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not telling suddenly, but okay.
At some point, okay.
Yeah.
I think it should be around equal, no? Such a position.
Yeah.
Castles, rook a d8. Oh, why not rook f d8 and the other rook to c8?
But I didn't think like that because I can go rook a d8, rook d7, like that kind of things.
You wanted to double this way, rook d8, rook d7.
Yeah.
Okay. C4 she played. Taking
I got
control.
that she is planning to play Marokzi. So I think I went with knight e7 or knight e8. I think something like that. Knight g4, yeah, knight g4.
Knight g4, h3. You took queen takes.
I was so happy after queen to e3.
You were afraid of fe3?
No. Like I'm telling after queen to e3. So now f-file is not open and okay, I'm good. I thought like that.
But don't you feel your bishop is bad?
I can go h6, bishop g5.
Array, your next move is so nice. I was going to ask the question to our chat. What did Charvi play here? But you said it. h6. Such a cool move. You want to get your bishop here. Wow.
And she played rook f1.
But she's losing a pawn now.
Yeah.
take, take. D5. D4. Wow, you not only won a pawn, you also got a passer.
Yeah.
Okay, to D3.
Now, okay. Now we can. Okay, after F3. Okay, you can.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. What did Charvi play here, which is a good move here? Black to play.
I think 1 minute of time is good, right? 1 minute of time is good, I think.
1 minute, okay. But Charvi, what's the move here? Not easy. You
Yeah.
know what our chat, everyone is very tactical. They all want to sacrifice the queen.
Okay.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. But
Eh,
I played some move. Actually, some of them I suggested. It is in the third place.
It's in the third place. Queen to C5 and Chinmay Kelaskar, Amita Kapoor and Harsh Mulchandani. Well done. Actually, Queen C2 is a nice move because if they take, then I think black is okay,
Yeah.
winning. But if you don't take, then there is no threat.
Yeah, that is the problem what I thought also.
Hmm.
And simply the queen is sitting there.
Right. So that's why she went Queen C5 and now King H1, Charvi.
King H1, I'm planning to play B5.
Okay, you want to queen side, you want to get your pawns rolling. Got it.
Yeah. She played queen E3. Now also I need to go queen C4. Now not finding some improvements.
Mm.
She played.
She
Or
went Rook C3.
Queen takes A4.
Oh, she gave a pawn. But she can win D3 now. Oh, she won it.
Okay.
Check.
Queen A1. Now we. Okay. After King H2.
Next move, yeah? Challenge.
Yeah.
Guys. Black to play. Very tough move. Now, Charvi has found a very tough move here. Let's see if you guys can find it. Did it take time for you to find this, Charvi?
No, I played in 1 second. I calculated when I was playing that queen into A4, queen A1.
Okay.
We can ask, right?
Yeah, I have
Yes.
asked already. They are thinking. Let's see what our chat says.
30 seconds. Okay, they have found.
They found. How come they're finding so many good moves? They are very strong, no, Charvi?
Yeah.
Charvi didn't see. Look at Charvi's face. She thought that it's a tough move. Chat, you would not have found it, but you guys are very good. Chandan Nagar, student of Tal, Mahaswin, Mithun, Om, Jaideep, Jatin, Manas, Kapil, and Alpha Zero. But Charvi, can you tell me what is the problem with take, and queen takes b2?
Queen D8.
Okay.
Now, okay.
King h7.
Here I found one move. I can tell or what?
You can tell. Queen e7.
Yeah.
Or which move you found?
I found queen D7, queen E8, queen E4.
Queen h4, what is the threat?
No, I told queen E7, queen E8, queen D7.
Acha, queen e7, queen e8, queen d7. These three moves you found.
Yeah.
Let's suppose you go queen e7, I go queen b3.
Queen into E5.
And you think this is still not so clear?
Yeah.
But this should be winning, no?
Yeah, it's winning, but
Two passers.
yeah.
But your move is just very strong. Because your idea is to sort of pin this way.
So after queen E2, she played.
What about take?
Rook into D.
and rook e2.
But still, rook ending is, I think, winning to me.
This endgame you think is better for you?
Yeah, I think.
It should be.
Or I think I'll not even take it.
You may have to, no?
Yeah.
Or maybe you can go queen somewhere, queen f1 and queen
Yeah.
a1. Okay, queen
I think.
e2 is she played?
Okay.
Sorry, Charvi. It was such a nice move. I should have asked the chat here. I just pressed the front key. Very sorry. Okay, what a beautiful move you played, queen d2. Are you upset that I didn't ask the chat?
No.
No, you're fine. Okay. Because if rook d2, it's two rooks for the queen. Nice, nice move. Rook d3, queen b4, b5. Okay, now you tell me, is there any more questions left?
No, I can continue.
Okay.
After you.
f6, rook d2.
Now, after queen c5.
One last question.
Now, I think,
Yeah.
this is what is it.
Thank you for, giving one more chance to everyone. Guys, black to play. This is easy according to Charvi. Final chance. I made a blunder even without playing chess by playing that move. Okay, this our chat.
Okay, we can see.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Good
Rook
job.
d2, yes.
Rook d2 suggested by Chinmay, Amita, Aditya, CD, Sumanish, Anunad, Jaideep, Mahaswin, Hasibul, Kapil. Well done, guys. Rook d2. Rook on the 7th heaven.
Now, if queen c8, what will you do?
Queen c8.
We can ask the chat, or you can tell.
I will play king h7.
Okay, wrong. Okay, chat can tell.
What wrong?
Yeah, king f7 is the answer.
King f7, but king h7 also works, no Charvi?
Yeah, but king f7 is so better.
Right, because queen f5 I have g6, then queen takes f6 might hang. Correct.
Yeah.
So here better to do this.
Yeah.
And if no check here because of the rook, and if check here, you can run.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So she went here.
And this is just completely winning.
Yes. And now you took this pawn.
I'm just now +2.
And then you won this endgame. You created passer from that side. Good. Nice. Checkmate. Great games, Charvi. Fantastic play. Very much enjoyed watching all your games. And we are very thrilled with your play. And I hope that you will take good rest before your next tournament comes up soon. And I hope to meet you soon in 2023 for our match, much anticipated match, Death Match 5.0 between Charvi and Sagar. And also goodbye to Nimzo.
Okay.
Nimzo the duck. Bye, Charvi. See you.
Bye.
Guys, that was Charvi, the current Commonwealth under 8 gold medalist, also the Asian silver medalist in classical chess, the under 8 world champion, and very, very strong player. And she was here. We commentated with her. She also showed us couple of her beautiful games. It was very nice to meet her and to talk with her, and I think it was great fun. So guys, tomorrow India will play for the third spot against Spain, and it will be quite interesting to see how India performs there, and whether we can win the bronze medal. In 2009, India had won the bronze medal in World Team Championship, and since then we haven't won a medal. So we hope that our team can actually win a medal. So until then, guys, take care. Bye bye. See you.